successfully led a social movement transitioning into governing a party. Thank you very much, KTR, for joining us on Republic TV. In fact, you are debuting on Republic TV, so let me thank you for that. Let me straight away begin by asking you the big challenges that you essentially face. There was a point in time, as I said, that your party was a force to reckon with. Today, there are several challenges. You say that you're going to rise from the ashes like a phoenix. How so?
Shravan, firstly, thank you for the opportunity. This is, as you said, my debut on Republic TV. Thank you and congratulations on all the success, with respect to viewership. I think Republic is doing really well. My compliments. In every political party's life, I think you will see several highs and several lows. You'll have you'll have to weather a lot of storms before you can actually claim victory. 24 years ago, when the Telangana Rashtra Samiti, the TRS, was formed, everybody said it's an impossible dream. The achievement of statehood for Telangana was considered an impossible dream. But our leader said, what's life without an impossible dream? Now the journey started. It was a fight against all odds. In about 13, 14 years, we fought against some large behemoths like the Congress Party, like the Bharatiya Janata Party, the TDP, and many others. And eventually in 2014, the cookie did crumble as we predicted, and eventually Telangana state was delivered, had to be formed. And in the last 10 years, after the formation of Telangana, we have achieved number of things, 2 successive terms of government, and we have achieved number of things that I can go on, but I think the show has to be extended by an hour. But I would rather not get into that. All I would say is, in 2023, when the assembly elections happened, the margin of difference between the victor and the runner-up, that is us, Congress and BRS, was about 4 lakh votes. In the entire state, which has 4 crore people, the difference was only 4 lakhs. So therefore, and we won about 1/3 of the seats in the assembly. We lost 14 seats by a whisker. So it was not like it's a huge defeat or there was a rout. Even if it were to be a rout, let me remind you, Shravan, regional parties, when they face a defeat, they have the ability to rise like a phoenix. You can take a look at Chandrababu Naidu ji. 5 years ago, his party faced a rout in Andhra, but today he's become indispensable to Prime Minister Modi. So therefore, all I'm saying is, it's a matter of time before we come back, because we know Congress ne jo yahan pe haseen sapne dikhaye, they can't deliver.
Mr. KTR, let me also perhaps share this, because I've not got this opportunity last time when I was in Hyderabad to tell you this, that even within the BJP, there were several leaders in the past who have basically commented about the welfare schemes that were essentially brought in by your government. And it did really work in the first term. The second term, you increased in terms of the DBTs and various other schemes that were brought in. But what really did not work? Some say it was because somewhere down the line, your legislators were arrogant. Some also say that you were of the opinion that these leaders, these legislators should be changed, but your father vetoed it. Your father wanted existing legislators to recontest. Is this true that you did not want the same legislators, you wanted fresh faces?
Shravan, you mentioned BJP. You said several BJP leaders also complimented. Let me ask you, and let me, I think, ask the viewers also to think. In 2014, Prime Minister Modi, emerged out of Gujarat and became the Prime Minister for the first time. 2018, he won an election back again with an increased majority, and it went up to 303 seats for BJP alone. But this time, the third time around, a fatigue factor has set in. The number from 303 has come down to 242. Something very similar has happened to us as well. First election in 2014, we had won an absolute majority with 63 seats. In 2018, it was 88. Now it came down to 39, which is 21 short of the magic figure. So my point is, there could be a number of reasons. There could be the incumbency factor. There could be a few other things where a certain welfare scheme may not have achieved the desired result. But the fact is, there is also the general fatigue that has set in the third term, just like how Prime Minister Modi was affected. He was short of majority by 30 seats. Same thing with us. I think we were short of majority by 21 seats. Fortunately, he has friends for himself. Unfortunately, we didn't have many friends to support us.
You say you don't have enough friends, but is this something that you chose? The reason why I ask you this is that in the run-up to the elections, you were very clear. In fact, you blamed the media, saying that the media essentially thinks that it is a bipolar election, but that's not the case. Regional parties have something to offer. Would you now say that somewhere down the line, you perhaps made the mistake of not aligning with one of the national political parties in hindsight?
Shravan, I'll say one thing. If you look at Indian electorate and the way they've been voting in the last several elections, one thing emerges very, very clearly. And along with the statement I've made that this country is not bipolar, it doesn't belong to two parties, I had also said that the coalition era will begin from this election. And it has begun. My friend, please remember, it is the NDA government now, not BJP government anymore. BJP is short by 30, so we were partially wrong, partially right. When I said it's not bipolar, probably I was not fully right, but at the same time, I was also not off when I said this is the beginning again of a coalition era. And I can assure you, Shravan, this is just the beginning of coalition era. I don't see either BJP or Congress forming a government on their own in future. I think for the foreseeable future, it will be the strong regional players who will certainly continue to rule the roost, who will have enough number of seats, which will decide eventually which coalition will govern the country. So, yes, Indian population, Indian people, of course, have been very, very smart. In the state, if you look at how they've voted, there are several voters who could have voted for KCRG, or who could have even voted for Congress, but at the center they could have voted for Modi ji or Rahul ji. So this dichotomy in the minds, ki assembly mein kaun chahiye, parliament mein kaun chahiye, that is something that the political parties have to wrap their heads around and come out with a strategy going forward. But I do believe very firmly that it will be the regional parties with significant chunk of seats which will continue to rule the roost. Look at Chandrababu Naidu ji right now. With his 16 members of parliament, he is asking for a $12 billion package from the union budget which is upcoming. So that is the kind of extraction of the respective pounds of flesh that I would want to see in a federal democracy.
But do you essentially see, while you are saying that the BJP, it's not the BJP government, it's the NDA government, let's look at the other side too. Today, let's admit it that you have a sizable opposition. The opposition has made noises within the parliament. Rahul Gandhi, as the leader of the opposition, at least the opposition indie bloc, seems to be thinking that, yes, they will not be muzzled any longer. Do you believe that this opposition unity will still continue? And where do you see yourself in it? Because in 2022, you rechristened your party from the TRS to the BRS, signaling national ambition. So where do you really see within these two blocks?
Well, again, Shravan, I'd say one thing. As a political party, when you have done very well in a state, there's no harm and nothing wrong in wanting to grow big, dream big, and eventually have national ambitions. I don't think that can be faulted. But at the same time, it is important to protect home base. And that's where I think we've faltered. So now our primary job is to come back in Telangana, bounce back strongly in the local body elections, recoup, re-energize, rejuvenate, and see how we can move forward in days to come. As far as the question about where do we fall, see, since the time Telangana was formed in 2014, we have supported the government on some issues, we have differed with them on some other issues. With respect to farm laws, we had a very, very clear stand. We said we will not support them. We in fact voted against. Whereas in issues such as GST, the president election, the demonetization, vice president election, we stood by the government. So therefore, I think going forward as well, our policy will remain the same. We will support the government where the issue pertains to national interest. We'll support them. But where it becomes a challenge for us to ideologically, support the government or, stand by the opposition, we'll stand with the opposition. With respect to your question about whether the indie bloc will remain as is, I am not a Jyotisha, I can't tell you. But I do know that these alliances and dalliances, are very, very fluid. Things change all the time in politics. So who knows what future has in store.
KTR, while I'm sitting in the national capital, I've been following your statements and perhaps a part of your political journey very closely. And I find this very surprising because I've seen you've been extremely vocal when it comes to Rahul Gandhi, but you haven't really been that very vocal when it comes to some statements that have been made by the BJP leaders. Now, for instance, a case in point is this. You're talking about the defections that have recently taken place within your party. Within the 6 months of the Congress government, you have about 6 MLAs, 6 MLCs and 2 of your MPs joining the Congress. Same is the case when it comes to some of your leaders joining the BJP, which includes your ex-MPs G. Nagesh from Adilabad, Ajmera, Sitaram Naik, and several others from the BJP too. You've had G. Kishan Reddy saying that we are opening up the party, let BRS leaders come in and join. You haven't been so vocal hitting out at the BJP when they have taken in your leaders, but you have been extremely vocal when the Congress has taken your leaders.
That's only because, Shravan, it's a very simple logic. There's nothing too complex in it. The principal opposition as far as the state is concerned for us is the Congress party. और हमारा एपिसेंटर है, हमारा पार्टी का पूरा स्ट्रेंथ है अगर कहीं तो आज तेलंगाना में है तो जहां कांग्रेस पार्टी
But the BJP is growing at your expense.
Well, you know, I think the parliament election was an anomaly. BJP has not really grown. Because if you look at 2018 election, they had 1 MLA in Telangana out of 119. In 2023, they have 8 MLAs out of 119. Well, if you'd like to call that an 8-fold growth, yes. But is it enough to influence and become king or a kingmaker? I don't think so. The contest in Telangana is essentially between BRS and Congress. So therefore, you'd see a lot of riff-raff between us. And BJP here is a fringe player. So we would not really give them that kind of importance as what we would give the Congress in the state. In terms of national politics, of course, you know, they had won 8 parliament seats recently. But like I said, it's an anomaly. The reason why I say it is an anomaly is because out of these 8 MPs that have won from BJP in Telangana, 4 of them had lost assembly election in the hands of BRS. That is where BRS trounced them. It was the Modi factor. It was the strong sentiment for Modi becoming Prime Minister again. That helped these gentlemen win in Telangana. And the vertical polarization that happened across the country. अगर आप कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक अगर आप देखोगे, या तो आप एनडीए में हो तो आपने जीता क्योंकि मोदी जी को प्राइम मिनिस्टर बनाना था. अगर आप इंडी में हो तो इंडी में वाले इसलिए जीते क्योंकि मोदी को प्राइम मिनिस्टर नहीं बनाने था. बीच में जो भी था who was not aligned like us unfortunately suffered. If you look at Kerala, the ruling CPM, which is a government party in government there, they were not part of India Alliance. Out of 20, they got 1 seat. But in the next door neighbor, in the next door state, in Tamil Nadu, where they were part of the India Alliance, they won 2 seats. Move up to Andhra Pradesh, Jagan Reddy was routed only because he was not part of either of the 2 coalitions. In Telangana, same case with us. In Odisha, Biju Janata Dal had suffered the same fate. You go to UP, BSP has suffered the same fate. Go to Punjab, Akali Dal has suffered the same fate. So you look across the country, there's vertical polarization as far as parliament election is concerned. But when it comes to state politics and local elections, I think the regional parties have ruled the roost and they will continue to hold sway in the local elections.
Some say, KT Ramarao, that there is a commonality between Jagan Mohan Reddy, KT Ramarao and even Naveen Patnaik. And I find that very surprising. It's because they say that principally or behind closed doors, you would be far more comfortable dealing with the Bharatiya Janata Party simply on the lines that policies align. You as the IT Minister of Telangana, several of the issues that you had raised was something that was complimented here in the national capital too, even by your adversaries. Many say that you would be far more comfortable, at least on issue-based, and just like Jagan Mohan Reddy, KT Ramarao also operates in the same manner. And you would be far more comfortable with the BJP, and Rahul Gandhi still will remain your enemy number 1.
Not really, Shravan, because, I think the commonality that you were trying to draw is confined only to one element, and the fact that Congress is basically a bigger force in Telangana and BJP is a lesser force. That's what you would see in our interactions, you would see in our comments, we look at Congress as a bigger adversary, as a political opponent than the BJP. That's all I would say. There's not a lot of commonality in thought. I don't agree with their ideology. I don't agree with their philosophy. I don't agree with their worldview on a number of things. So therefore, I think I'd leave my comment at that, but I do not want to get into the argument on whether Jagan Reddy, Naveen Patnaik and we have any things in common, because I think that's a matter of perception.
Let me also now bring in the issues that you have raised while you were here in the national capital. This is with regards to what you say, that it's a charade of the Congress party of perhaps using the constitution as a prop. They are not the protectors of the constitution. But the argument that has been made, K.T. Ramarao, is that while you were in power, defections happened, but you classified that by saying it's not defection, it is a merger. I want to just bring in one element to this argument that you have made. While yes, there is the TDP merger that you made, there is one back in 2014 when you came to power. You've had a BSP legislator Indra Karan Reddy joining you. So that's a defection largely that has been seen. So it is not absolutely correct to say that you did not encourage defection. You did at some level.
No, let me correct you, Shravan. The BSP had won 2 seats in Telangana in 2014. Both of them have joined in toto in TRS. So it was also a merger. The TDP had won 15. 10 have joined. Eventually that became a merger. The Congress had won 18 in 2018, and out of 18, 12 have merged. The defection law, anti-defection law is very, very clear. The 10th schedule of the Constitution is also very clear. If it is 2/3 of the members of a legislature party merging in another legislature party, it is allowed as per Constitution. What is happening in Telangana is slightly different. And let me also point you to one more thing, Shravan. In 1967, this whole culture of defection was started by the Congress party. One gentleman called as Mr. Gaya Lal from Haryana, who had won as an independent MLA, eventually switched to Congress. And then again, he went back to being an independent without any affiliation. And then he went back to Congress again. In a fortnight's time, it was the Gayaram and then Ayaram, Gayaram, Ayaram. So the culture of Ayaram, Gayaram was started by Congress. Eventually in 1985, it was Prime Minister Rajiv Gandhi who brought in the anti-defection bill, which clearly said no member can defect from the elected party. Again, the anti-defection bill was amended to make it 2/3 in case a legislature party wants to merge into another. So in 2014, 2018, what the TRS and BRS had done was merger of legislature party into its legislature. What the Congress party today is doing in Telangana is unjust because of one simple reason. See, we never took the moral high ground and say that we will amend the 10th schedule and we will not allow for any MLA to change parties, which of course is the right thing to say. Rahul Gandhi comes to Telangana, introduces the national manifesto called Nyaya Patra, and he makes a tall claim. While 3 of the defectors are sitting on the same stage, he makes a tall claim saying we will amend the 10th schedule as part of Nyaya Patra. Also Rahul Gandhi, who calls himself the savior of the Constitution, upholds the Constitution in Parliament and makes this very, very emotional speech about how his party is upholding constitutional values. My request to Rahul Gandhi ji is merely holding the Constitution in your hands doesn't give you the right to talk about it. Uphold the constitutional values as well. If your party is engaging in defections here, and if you're complimenting and patting your chief minister on the back in your 24 Akbar Road office, isn't that a dichotomy? Doglapan nahi hai kya? So इसीलिए मैं कहता हूँ ये डबल स्टैंडर्ड्स, ये डाइकोटमी, ये हिपोक्रेसी जो आज कांग्रेस में है, इसको हम नेशनल लेवल पे एक्सपोज करना चाहते थे, इसीलिए हम दिल्ली आए और कांग्रेस को यहीं तक नहीं छोड़ेंगे. सुप्रीम कोर्ट जाएंगे, कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन क्लब में प्रेस मीट करेंगे, प्रेसिडेंट ऑफ इंडिया के पास जाएंगे, इलेक्शन कमीशन के पास जाएंगे, लोकसभा स्पीकर के पास भी जाएंगे, उनसे रिक्वेस्ट करेंगे कि राहुल जी को बताइए, अभी वो लीडर ऑफ ऑपोजिशन है, कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल वैल्यूज को अपहोल्ड करना उनकी भी जिम्मेदारी है.
You say that the Chief Minister of Telangana, Revant Reddy, was inducing your legislators, parliamentarians. I want to perhaps take this a little forward. As a responsible leader, I'm sure you're making this statement because you have some evidence to that effect. I would really appreciate, Mr. K.T. Ramarao, that why don't you tell our viewers what exactly are you really hinting at? What kind of inducement, what kind of poaching tactics that the Congress is employing in the state of Telangana?
See, the Congress party's hypocrisy is really baffling, because मणिपुर में उनके एक एमएलए थे श्याम कुमार, जो जाके बीजेपी की गवर्नमेंट में, कोalition गवर्नमेंट में ज्वाइन हो गए एज मिनिस्टर. They fought a case. They took it to Supreme Court and eventually got the gentleman disqualified. In Himachal Pradesh, when 6 of the Congress MLAs voted for BJP candidate in Rajya Sabha, they made a hue and cry. In Goa, Rahul Gandhi ji goes there, makes the members of, the legislators who are going to contest on Congress B form take a shapath that they will not defect. In Haryana, when Kiran Chaudhary ji, who was a Congress MLA, joins BJP, Rahul Gandhi and Congress party take umbrage. In Maharashtra, Bala Saheb Thorat, the PCC president, says जो भी MLAs दल बदल रहे हैं उनके ऊपर साम दान भेद दंडोपाय किया जा रहा है. And in Karnataka, to top everything, now the chief minister, the incumbent chief minister Siddaramaiah ji says 50 करोड़ दे रहे हैं एक एक MLA को बीजेपी. तो इसलिए मैं आज पूछना चाहता हूं राहुल गांधी जी से, अगर कर्नाटक में जो हमारे बगल में है, नेबर हैं, वहां अगर एमएलए की रेट 50 करोड़ है, तो आप क्या दाम लगा रहे हो, यहां पे कितना पैसा दे रहे हो? क्योंकि हम सभी लोग जानते हैं राहुल गांधी की पार्टी तेलंगाना में काफी रिच है, आरआर टैक्स वसूल करते हैं. तो हमें लगता है कि एमएलए का जो दाम कर्नाटक में लगाया गया.
Can I be more specific? You are saying that they are luring your MPs and your legislators by offering them money. Let's be specific.
Not just money, Ishavan. Let me correct you, let me stop you. The same thing Modi ji is being accused of. Weaponization of agencies, filing cases, arm twisting, coercive tactics. All of these are being employed in Telangana today, including inducements and some favors being curried to them.
I want to take one final question, Mr. K.T. Ramarao, before I let you go. I know it's a hypothetical question, but at the same time, don't say that you're not a Jyotishi, but you're certainly a leader who many would say has a vision. If tomorrow a situation basically comes up that you have to align, because that's the compulsion, you say that it's a coalition era, so you will have to choose some sides at some point in time. Which side are you still a little bit more comfortable? Could be for any issue, could be for on issues of policy or whatever. Which side are you more comfortable?
I think I'll be very predictable on this, Shravan, and I'll say that कल किसने देखा? मैं तो यही कहूँगा कि मैं कोई ज्योतिष नहीं हूँ. फिलहाल तो हमारी मकसद यही है. Our sole job right now is to revive and bounce back in Telangana, and I do believe that this is just the beginning of a coalition era. In the foreseeable future, neither Congress nor BJP will be able to form a government on their own. So therefore, I think it's important for regional parties to strengthen themselves, bounce back in parliament as well, get some seats, so that you can extract your own pound of flesh for the benefit of the state, for the benefit of your people.
Well, it was a pleasure speaking to you, Mr. K.T. Ramarao. Thank you very much for taking out the time. And as they say, in politics, you should never write an obituary for anyone, and especially for a leader like you who's been crisscrossing the state. We're hoping that you'll be able to take up people's issues. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Shravan. Really appreciate it.
Well, that was K.T. Ramarao joining us on the interview, once again taking on the Congress party, saying that they are anything but the protectors of the Constitution.
जागा माझे मी पण माझी पण जागा ही असेल मला कागद 7-12 माझ्यावर आहे. 7-12 माझ्या नावावर. कोर्टाचं मला आणून दाखवायचं, मला अगोदर कोर्टाचं आणून दाखवायचं. हा कसं काय घ्यायचं बघतोस, घ्या सगळं घ्या. मी पण नाही घाबरायचं. कोर्टाचं आणून द्यायचं, मला पण की तुम्हाला नाही कोर्टाने. मी कोर्टात गेलेलो आहे, मी पण गेलेलो आहे कोर्टात. त्याच्यावर कोर्टात नाही मी येणार. काय व्हायचं ते उद्या मी येणार. हा होऊन जाऊ दे.
मॅडम आपलं कायदेशीर चालू आहे. मॅडम ऐका, मॅडम
कायदेशीर मला कायद्याने
तुम्ही आम्हाला का त्रास देताय?
मला सांगितलेलं नाही
आपण
तुम्ही करू नका म्हणून.
ऐका, आपण कायदेशीर करतोय ना मॅडम. मॅडम आपण सुशिक्षित लोक आहोत.
तुम्ही पण काढा
कोर्टात केस चालू तोंड दाखव तोंड दाखव ना तुझं मला. तुझं तोंड तर दाखव.
तुम्हाला जर सांगितलं असलं तर मला दाखवा कागद की करू नका म्हणून, की मग मी बघते की कागद जमीन करू नका म्हणून. जमीन करू नका म्हणून तुम्हाला सांगितलं का? जर लिटिगेशन आहे तर तुम्हाला पण सारखं आहे. कायदा सगळ्यांना
निर्णयावर अवलंबून येते.
नाही कायदा सगळ्यांना सारखा. कायदा सगळ्याला सारखा. मला माहित नाही कायदा सगळ्या.
American Pistachio presents Cracking News of the Hour.
Amity University Dubai has been awarded as the best university campus in the Middle East by Forbes magazine and recognized as the best university for job placements. Jumpstart your global career in Dubai with Amity, with faculty and students from over 50 nationalities. Visit amity.edu/Dubai.
Creating a world using sapphire to power change. Manufacturing semiconductors by resident Indians. India, pushing boundaries of possibility and innovating a brighter tomorrow. Semiconductors from India, now from Polymatic.
Edition of Get Me Right, I bring to you a lowdown on this debate panning out across United States on illegal immigrants. The idea that they shouldn't be allowed to vote, a privilege only meant for citizens, and the ring of similarity that this has with our own debates on Rohingyas and Bangladeshi illegals. Also, is there a community in India called the Dara Hua Musalman, the scared Muslim? It's going to be very interesting. Join me on Get Me Right this weekend.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us on This Is Exclusive. I'm Niranjan. At 7 p.m. we're coming to you with 3 exclusive stories, ladies and gentlemen. 3 stories that are largely not reported by the Indian media for whatever reasons. We'll tell you all about those 3 stories in just a bit. We're leading with the story of Sheikh Hasina, the Bangladesh Prime Minister. Why did Sheikh Hasina just cut short her visit to China? Why did she return from Beijing to Dhaka giving an excuse about her daughter? We'll tell you more about that. And the story that has not been for some reason reported by the Indian media. A governor's son, Odisha governor's son, has assaulted a Raj Bhavan staffer for not giving him a luxury vehicle at the railway station for a pickup. The story of Raghubar Das you would have heard of Raghubar Das, was a politician, is now a governor. The VVIP brat inside the Raj Bhavan, we're telling you more about that on This Is Exclusive. And the story of Indians who are stranded in Nepal, 2 buses washed away, and there's a mammoth operation on to find those who are inside the bus and washed away. 1 body found of an Indian. All that and more coming up. Here are the headlines on This Is Exclusive. Bangladesh possibly upset over China not fulfilling its promise of financial aid and extending improper protocol to their Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina. Bangladesh Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina has cut short her trip to Beijing. She's upset with China for not fulfilling its promises, for the insult. Raj Bhavan staff in Odisha alleges beaten up, threatened, thrashed by Governor Raghubar Das' son inside Raj Bhavan. Odisha Governor's son Raghubar Das, he's still free. There's a complaint, there are protests, but what is stopping them from taking action? Body of 1 Indian recovered as rescue operations continue to find those who were swept away in 2 buses by landslides in Nepal. This major fiasco over the SpiceJet video of a staffer slapping a CISF personnel. Even the airline has put its weight behind the staffer. They're defending the slap. We'll tell you all about that. Leading with the story of Bangladesh Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina, who's cut short her visit to China. In what was supposed to be a 4-day visit, we are told that she's cut it short to 3. While on record, the office of the Bangladesh Prime Minister is saying that it's due to her daughter not being well. We are hearing that the truth is because of China's shoddy treatment of the Bangladesh Prime Minister, and that Sheikh Hasina was insulted in Beijing. Insulted because she was not given proper protocol. And let's put out the graphics of what really happened in Beijing. I have a breaking news update coming in. Let's go across straight to that. Lack of appropriate protocol is what sources are claiming. She was not given proper protocol while in Beijing. She had sought $5 billion in assistance, financial assistance from China. But at the end of that visit, got just $132 million. Was promised $5 billion, but got just $132 million in aid, which was much lesser than the promised financial assistance. And we're getting in more details that there was less time given. She expected more time with Xi Jinping, was expecting a longer meeting with Xi Jinping, but that did not happen in Beijing. So Sheikh Hasina has cut short her visit. She's returned to Dhaka. She expected longer talks with Xi Jinping, did not happen. Even the Chinese foreign minister, we are told, did not meet the Bangladesh Prime Minister. So that's the status, that's where it stands as of this minute. Bangladesh Prime Minister has cut short her Beijing trip. On record, not saying much. All right, let's go across to our special guest joining us on the broadcast this evening. And as we look at the details of what really went down, Hasanul Haq Inu is the former information minister of Bangladesh, and he's joining us live. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Hasanul Haq. And what is the inside story? I know on record, nothing much is being said. But can you confirm that she was given a shoddy treatment in Beijing?
Thank you very much, viewers of the Republic TV. My first observation is that The visit is a continuity of the ongoing bilateral relations, and it is a routine visit after the elections on both the sides. So during this visit, before the visit, the two sides finalized certain programs and engagements. As far as I am informed, and we are informed, all the major political programs and engagements were completed nicely, and there is no cut short of any program. It is sad that she had to return a little bit earlier because of personal reasons, but it has nothing to do with the official engagements and program as chalked out by the two sides before she left for Beijing. And this visit is neither a special visit to discuss special agenda, neither it is a particular agenda or not even a hidden agenda. It is just an ongoing routine visit to discuss on the matters of bilateral relations. It is a visit to discuss on general agenda, especially financial and commercial agenda. And on some points, conclusions were done. On some points and some cases, discussion is still going on.
Mr. Renu, can you hear me? I think
Yes, I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry I lost that video for just a second, but it's back now. I can see you clearly. I can hear you clearly.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, can you confirm? I know you're being very safe because it's China and you don't want to take chances with China. I understand that. I understand that.
I'm a freedom fighter. I fought the liberation war.
No, and
soldiers.
Yeah, I understand. You're a politician, and I understand the diplomatic. There will be diplomatic repercussions of what you say. You've been a minister, but can you confirm to me, Mr. Hasanul Haq, whether Wang Yi, the foreign minister of China, met the Bangladesh Prime Minister? Can you confirm or deny that?
No, the foreign minister did not meet her, but
yes, that's the point. He didn't meet her. Okay, I think I lost the line again there with Hasanul Haq Inu. He's a former Bangladesh information minister, a top politician in Sheikh Hasina's party. And he was live with us. Let me see if I can go back to him. But the story being that she's cut short her visit, officially, like you heard from Hasanul Haq, on record, Bangladesh is maintaining that it's because of, let's put the graphics out as well, please, so that our viewers can see what really is going on behind the scenes, the graphics of what really happened. Hasanul, okay, he's back with us. Okay, let me go back to him without wasting time. Can you hear me now, sir? Sorry, I lost your video there for a few seconds.
Yes. You are on. So perfect.
So basically, there was no meeting. There was no meeting. You've confirmed one point, that there was no meeting between Wang Yi and Sheikh Hasina. Can you also confirm, Mr. Hasanul Haq, that the promised or the expected financial assistance was 5 billion? We are told it was 5 billion. That was the package that Bangladesh was looking for.
It was a speculation. It was not a formal proposal from the Bangladesh side on $5 billion.
Okay.
So it was a hype was created in the media that Bangladesh is asking for $5 billion, but it is not such.
But
because
who gives
there are certain agendas
can I ask you? Can I ask you who gives you? What can you achieve? What can you achieve with $132 million? $130 million. What can you achieve with that? That's roughly 1 crore rupees.
Well,
1,000
there are certain commercial issues, certain issues on certain projects. So it is not particularly 132 million. So it is not. We have access. We never asked a lump sum. So it is 17 issues of their instruments are signed where we discuss and put forward certain projects on which certain issues we concluded, certain issues we will decide in future. It is under discussion.
No,
so it is as our expectations were there. It is not up to the mark, but it's a good.
Yeah. Other expectations. Thank you for saying that. I thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that. You said there were other expectations, but it was not up to the mark. You said it. You said it.
It's okay.
No, I understand that. The reason why I'm picking up this subject, Mr. Hasanul Haq, the reason why we're picking up the subject is because, you know, what happens usually, and we've seen it with the Maldives, we've seen it with Mauritius, we've seen it with Sri Lanka, and we are seeing it with Bangladesh, how China takes smaller countries, neighbors, for a ride, right? And it's much later that countries realize. Now, coming to specifics, we are hearing about a shoddy protocol that was given, inappropriate, rather the appropriate protocol that Sheikh Hasina, a head of state, deserves, was not given. Mr. Hassanul Haq.
The protocol was proper. I don't think so. It was a shoddy protocol.
Okay. My last question to you. My last question.
Yes.
Lesser time given by Xi Jinping. We are being told that Sheikh Hasina expected a little bit of time to discuss a few issues with Xi Jinping. This is being reported everywhere, including in the Bangladesh media. I don't know why you're denying it. Anyway, you've already admitted that some expectations were there. It may not have been up to the mark.
My point is, the meeting deserves that time, which was necessary, that Xi Jinping and Sheikh Hasina agreed on certain matters. So meeting concluded on time. So it is nothing giving less time or much time. So it is a speculation in the media, and the hype is created in the media, nothing to do with the bilateral relations and the visit.
Okay, nice talking to you, Mr. Hassanul Haq. I mean, even though you've denied the specifics, of the protocol, you've denied the specifics of the package, you've denied that there was very little time given with Xi Jinping. You have admitted though, there are 2 points you've admitted. There was no meeting with Wang Yi, and you say that, yeah, even if there were expectations and some were not up to the mark, it's okay. And I think that's enough. Thank you, Mr. Hassanul Haq, former Information Minister of Bangladesh, joining us live here on Republic.
Okay, thank you very much for your consumption. Let me say you that the visit is not a balancing act.
Yeah.
That's all.
Okay. Appreciate that. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for your time. Okay, let's move on now and get you the other big story that we're tracking here on Republic TV on This Is Exclusive. Ladies and gentlemen, let's shift our focus now and get you the big story that is largely gone unreported from Odisha. So the problem with governors is some governors, and not all governors, some governors feel that they are proxy chief ministers, or they feel that they have a power of a chief minister. So in Odisha, the governor is Raghubar Das. Now that is him, look at him. Raghubar Das is the governor of Odisha. So Raghubar Das's son, it appears, has assaulted a staffer inside the Raj Bhavan. A Raj Bhavan official thrashed, beaten, kicked, punched by this man, Raghubar Das's son, for, believe it or not, sending a luxury car to the railway station to pick up the Highness Governor's son. Car not given, luxury car, and he didn't just want one. Apparently he wanted 2 luxury cars. Those cars didn't go. And when this official came back home, and by the way, this officer was on duty supervising the President of India, Murmu's visit. He was looking at the arrangements there, and look at the specifics of the complaint made. Specific complaints complaint that was made. I'm reading out from the complaint copy. He says that he was supervising the stay of the President, and at 11:45 p.m. at night, the governor's cook said that he wanted to meet me. That is, the governor's son wanted to meet me. He says he was shouted at in unparliamentary language. He objected to the humiliation. And when he objected to the humiliation, he was slapped by Governor Raghubar Das's son. He tried to run but was dragged back in a lift by Raghubar Das's son Lalit Kumar and his associates, reportedly, allegedly. And then when they brought him back in a lift, they threw punches on his face, kicked his body, and they kept saying, "We will kill you, nobody can save you." And all of this inside the Raj Bhavan, attacked, slapped, assaulted for simply not sending a luxury vehicle for the son of the governor. Okay, let me go across to our OTV, our colleagues in OTV who are tracking the story closely. I have Rashmi Ranjan Das, who's a senior reporter at OTV, joining us. Rashmi Ranjan ji, mera awaaz aa rahi hai, live from Bhubaneswar. Rashmi Ranjan Das, OTV has been tracking the story closely. Rashmi ji, awaaz aa rahi hai? ओके, आप थोड़ा अनम्यूट कर लीजिए. आपका जो कैमरा है, आप जूम पे लाइव है, म्यूटेड है, आप अनम्यूट कर लीजिए. आवाज आ रही है अभी? आपका आवाज नहीं आ रही है. शायद आप अनम्यूट करके आप बात कीजिए, शायद आएगा आवाज. विल ट्राई दैट. But going back to the complaint, okay, I think Rashmi Ranjan is live with us. Rashmi ji, आवाज आ रही है अभी? Yeah. So why don't you tell us what happened? What is the allegation? Because there is a complaint, official complaint copy है, pictures है, जो फैमिली है, ये राजभवन स्टाफर के ऑफिशियल के, वो फैमिली भी बातचीत कर रहे हैं पब्लिक में. तो अभी तक एक्शन क्यों नहीं लिया गया है ये रघुबर दास के बेटे के ऊपर?
Have you listened me? So one thing I told you कि on that day, on 7th July, the in charge ASO Vaikuntha Pradhan on that day the official Vaikuntha Pradhan is posted as an assistant section officer, household section of Governor Secretariat Rajbhavan. He has alleged that his son Lalit Kumar told that on that day you just send me a car to pick up me from the Puri railway station. So on that day, the ASO Vaikuntha Pradhan had told that I have no car and I am not sending you the luxurious car to you to pick up you and your 5 members of members. So on that case, after that he has come to the Puri Rajbhavan. On that day, on the night of July 7th, he punched him, assaulted the Vaikuntha Pradhan, Lalit Kumar, and with his 2 other members, they are picked him and also thrashed him. They have also beaten him. So on that case, the police he has also very next complaint in the Puri police station, but police has not received his complaint letter. So in that case, many things happens, and after that, his wife today complained in the Rajbhavan and also complained with the Governor Secretariat and Principal Secretary also, but the Principal Secretary has not taken any action against the accused person. Even not any action has been taken against him. So today the Congress party members, some of the Youth Congress and the Student Congress is also today protest gathering again in front of the Governor's house in the Bhubaneswar. So nowadays the governor, as of now, the governor is also called Vaikuntha Pradhan and his wife and the secretary of the association of ASO, and told and assurance giving him all the actions will be taken within 7 days. But till now, only action has been taken against the cookers. Those on that who is present on that case, and he is also involved in this case. So what action have been taken? It has been yet to be waited that what action has been taken by the Governor House. The Governor Raghubar Das has given 7 days to take any disciplinary action against those are involved in this case. So now, as of now, no action has been taken against his son Lalit Kumar. And what is the role of the Lalit Kumar on that day, on that night? So the only action has been taken against the cooker. Those who is involved. Understood. And he is presented on that case.
Thank you. That's Rashmi Ranjan Das of OTV taking us through the details. Governor's son, no action taken against him for assaulting a Raj Bhavan official simply for not sending a luxury vehicle. 2 luxury vehicles were asked for is the complaint. The governor, Raghubar Das, who's been a chief minister once, so his son assaulted an official inside the Raj Bhavan for simply denying luxury vehicles or not sending luxury vehicles to the railway station to pick up the governor's son. Tracking the story closely, we're not going to let go of the story here on Republic. Let's move on now. And getting you the story from Nepal now, ladies and gentlemen, where 2 buses traveling in opposite directions on a highway were washed away. Both of them fell off the highway after a landslide and were swept away in Nepal. We keep picking up more details, and in those buses, around 60 passengers, many of them Indians. We don't have an exact count of the number of Indians. Speculation that it could be upwards of 10. The body of one Indian has been found. Let's show you some of the pictures. We've accessed the pictures of some of these areas. The area where the bus capsized. Two buses were carrying about 54 to 60 passengers, and both these buses have now fallen off the river. This was in the Trishuli River following landslides. And what we also understand, if you look at this particular area, that's the highway. They are missing post the landslide in Nepal's Chitwan district. Chitwan is the district, and you can see the highway here along the Trishuli River. And the operations are now on to try and find those bodies. We've accessed a picture of the exact area where the landslide happened. It's not the picture post the landslide, but before the landslide. This is where the 60 passengers inside those two buses were traveling, the highway that you see there. And rescuers in Nepal are working overtime, about 500 rescuers working, many of them deep divers who are trying to search for the remains of those who are inside those two buses. And we hear that one of the bodies was found about 50 kilometers from the accident site. So two buses fall inside the river, are washed away. One body found 50 kilometers from the site, and it happened to be that of an Indian. Those are the visuals that came in earlier today. The two buses were carrying 54 passengers. And this is along the Narayangarh Mugling Road in Chitwan district. And those are some pictures that came in from Chitwan district. Let me go across to Surendra Puyal. Surendra Puyal is a journalist live from Kathmandu, joining us on This Is Exclusive on the show. Surendra, can you hear me? Just checking the audio once before I come across.
Yes.
Okay. What's the status, Surendra? Because we hear that there are many Indians on board, rather who were on board and who have been washed away. Do we have an exact number of how many were there and what the status is of the rescue operation?
Initially, the number was 7. Now they're suspecting that there could be more because, as you know, India and Nepal share a very open border. Tens of thousands of Nepalese work in India. Tens of thousands of Indians work in Nepal. So Birgunj, there was a bus coming from Birgunj right across Raxaul in Bihar, and it was coming to Kathmandu. So it was one of the two buses that fell, into the river, was swept away by the landslide. And unfortunately, as of now, almost 40 hours later, we have no idea where the buses are. Neither the security forces have any idea. They've applied, deep water sensors, deep water cameras, drones, and all kinds of equipment, even huge magnets to track the buses. They have no idea. One body was found, that of Risipal Saha, an Indian national from Bihar, probably Raxaul, Motihari, Bihar area. And 2 more bodies have been found on the shore right across Narayan-Ghat in Gairakot, in Chitwan. And the search efforts are continuing. The Nepali army, Nepal police force, and of course the armed police force, the paramilitary force, all at least 500 security forces and local volunteers are tirelessly working around the clock to find out the bodies and the buses. After this tragic incident, one of the deadliest bus accidents involving buses, again doubled up with the tragedy, extreme climate event, which involved, of course, a huge landslide early in the morning, 3 a.m. on Friday, and officials are still clueless. The nation is shocked. And unfortunately, there are Indian nationals too. So the entire district of Rautahar near India border, Bihar, is mourning. So it's been a huge tragedy. 54 people were there initially. 3 luckily swam across the river and came to the shore, to the bank. And 48, as of now, are estimated missing. The numbers could be higher. Nobody knows.
Thank you, Surendra, for joining us on the story on This Is Exclusive on Republic TV. From what you just told me, it's it's alarming that even the buses can't be found. They don't know where the buses are. I mean, that's the impact of that river that they've failed so far to even find the buses. Many Indians on board. We don't have an exact number, but upwards of 10. Thank you for joining us on This Is Exclusive. We'll be back with the headlines in just a few minutes.
Amity University, Dubai has been awarded as the best university campus in the Middle East by Forbes magazine and recognized as the best university for job placements. Jumpstart your global career in Dubai with Amity, with faculty and students from over 50 nationalities. Visit amity.edu/Dubai.
जागा माझी मी पण जागा माझी पण जागा ही असेल मूळ मालक कागद 7-12 माझ्यावर आहे 7-12 माझ्या नावावर कोर्टाचं होईल मग कोर्टाचं मला आणून दाखवायचं कोर्टाचा मला अगोदर कोर्टाचं आणून दाखवायचं हा कसं काय करतात बघतोस घ्या सगळं घ्या मी पण नाही घाबरायचं कोर्टाचं आणून द्यायचं मला पण की तुम्हाला नाही कोर्टाने मी कोर्टात गेलेलो आहे मी पण गेलेलो आहे कोर्टात त्याच्यावर कोर्टात नाही मी येणार काय व्हायचं ते उद्या मी येणार हा होऊन जाऊ देत मी पण येणार मी करणार
मॅडम आपलं कायदेशीर चालू आहे मॅडम ऐका मॅडम
कायदेशीर मला कायद्याने
तुम्ही आम्हाला का त्रास देताय
मला सांगितलेलं नाही तुम्ही करू नका म्हणून
ऐका आपण कायदेशीर करतोय ना मॅडम मॅडम.
In this week's edition of Get Me Right, I bring to you a lowdown on this debate panning out across United States on illegal immigrants. The idea that they shouldn't be allowed to vote, a privilege only meant for citizens, and the ring of similarity that this has with our own debates on Rohingyas and Bangladeshi illegals. Also, is there a community in India called the Dara Hua Musalman, the scared Muslim? It's going to be very interesting. Join me on Get Me Right this weekend. Welcome to this week's edition of Get Me Right, friends. Your go-to show for the big picture of stories and events that you thought need cool, calm, deep dive, so that you get a sense of being in control because you know that you understand. This week I focus on two stories, one international and the other domestic. First one is on the strong debate around possible election rigging in the United States of America. And the second one is on the narrative of Dara Hua Musalman, the scared Muslim in India. Let's begin. The North Atlantic Treaty Organization, NATO, marked its 75th anniversary this week, with allied leaders converging on Washington, D.C. for a review of the past and some crystal ball gazing into the future for the military bloc. A relic of the Cold War era, many within the NATO sphere wonder whether the organization is fighting for its relevance. Despite its recent expansion, some even think that it might be counterproductive for its objectives of peace and stability in Europe. If anything, Russia's war on Ukraine proves that NATO was hardly a deterrent.
In my estimation, at least, success is a strong, independent Ukraine, increasingly integrated with Euro-Atlantic institutions like the European Union, like NATO, and that is able to stand on its own feet.
In fact, the reason why Ukraine is not getting elevated as a full-time member of the military alliance is the very clause which keeps NATO together. Article 5, which enshrines the basic principle that an attack on one is an attack on all. The moment Ukraine becomes a NATO member, Article 5 kicks in, and we straight head into World War III. Nobody clearly has the stomach for that. So we would rather see more and more military capacity being given to Ukraine and watch them fight till the last Ukrainian is standing. And with the prospects of a Trump presidency later this year, the resolve to bloody Putin's face may go down even further. But my focus this week is not NATO. There's enough on it available already, and it's distant unless the World War III starts. I would instead bring to you another interesting story coming out of the United States this week. Uncle Sam was embroiled in an intense debate on voter fraud, ballot stuffing, illegal aliens, election rigging. Isn't that huge? We're not talking about Purulia but Philadelphia, not Midnapur but Minnesota. White House announced Monday that it opposes a Republican bill in the Congress that requires proof of American citizenship if one has to vote in the upcoming presidential elections, called the Safeguard American Voter Eligibility Act, or the SAVE Act. The bill provides for a citizen to show birth certificate or passport before registering in the voter rolls. While the Republicans thought they were only stopping non-citizens from voting, Democrats saw in it an attack on their natural voter base, the immigrants, who might struggle with those documents. Sounds familiar with our own Bangladeshi and Rohingya debate? I'll come to that in a bit. Let me explain the SAVE Act in some detail first. Piloted by Republican Congressman Chip Roy of Texas, the bill raises a basic question. Should non-citizens be allowed to elect the President of the United States of America? As the law stands today, aliens cannot vote in federal elections. It's a crime punishable with prison or deportation if caught. Then what's the fuss about? Well, the decision as to who is a citizen or an alien rests with the federal government. It prohibits states from checking citizenship status, even in the case of a doubt. SAVE Act says that the states should be able to check the citizenship status of voters and revise the electoral rolls accordingly. Within the framework of American federalism, one would say, this sounds like a kosher ask. Fox News showed a Pew Research poll according to which 81% of Americans want proof of identity before voting. Only that in the kind of fractured polity that the United States has become, we are hearing only partisan interpretations. First reaction is Fox is right-wing. Republicans, backing the law, are calling out Democrats for using illegals as vote bank. Some have gone to the extent of suggesting that the Social Security numbers are created just so that the Democrat Party workers can stuff ballot boxes themselves without the aliens needing to even vote. If true, this can have consequences for the mandate in swing states.
Very important reason, as you all know, because there is currently an unprecedented and a clear and present danger to the integrity of our election system. And that is the threat of non-citizens and illegal aliens voting in our elections.
Democrats see in this a clear pre-election attempt by the Republicans to limit their natural constituency, the immigrants, from voting by creating layers of hurdles. Some extreme left elements who believe there should be no limits to immigration on the grounds of human rights see an attack on the democratic roots of the United States by far right.
They admitted that they had no evidence of non-citizen voting in our elections. The same rhetoric that nearly broke our nation 4 years ago.
If you look at the right, the likes of Joe Rogan, for example, calls it an out-and-out game of importing Democratic voters. Listen into this clip endorsed by Elon Musk by way of a repost.
Giving people aid and giving people housing, that you're essentially guaranteeing that if you can rig it so that those people are allowed to vote, those people are going to vote Democratic.
Procedurally, while the bill cleared the Congress on July 10, as Republicans have a majority in the House, it would founder in the Democrat majority Senate. And then obviously with the White House statement, it's a given that the law would be vetoed if that stage is ever reached. Aren't we familiar with this issue in India? The subject of Rohingyas and Bangladeshi illegal migrants keeps rocking public debate off and on. Various estimates have put the figure of illegal immigrants, predominantly Bangladeshis in India, at anything between 10 and 20 million, which is about 1 to 2 crores. Congress-led UPA government had put the figure at 12 million or 1.2 crores in Parliament sometime in 2005. The one led by Prime Minister Narendra Modi revised the figure to about 20 million or 2 crores in 2016. Interesting anecdote from my days as a bureau reporter in Ahmedabad. On a day sometime in 2011, I was sitting through a hearing at the Gujarat High Court. Chief Justice S.J. Mukhopadhyay was in chair. Gujarat police had deported 5, mind you, only 5 illegal Bangladeshis. And a team of cops had traveled to Bengal to leave them at the borders with Bangladesh. Some of their family members went to court against the action, and the matter came up before the Chief Justice's bench. Apart from the fact that they had the wherewithal to engage lawyers at the High Court, which is not particularly cheap, what remains with me from that hearing is a query by Justice Mukhopadhyay about how many illegal Bangladeshis could be there in India. The legal officer representing the Gujarat police expressed inability to give an exact figure beyond a guess of anything between 1 to 2 crores. It was the turn of Justice Mukhopadhyay then. Raising his hand and showing his palm, he indicated that in his estimate it could be up to 5 crores. UNHCR, the United Nations High Commissioner on Refugees, claims that they have given refugee documents to about 25,000 Rohingyas in India, while there could be up to 80,000 undocumented ones in the country. Then there's the thumb rule that for each illegal immigrant caught or documented, there could be up to 4 more going unaccounted. That puts the figure for Rohingyas in India at anything between 100,000 to 4 lakhs. Let me help you dig deeper to call the bluff of no illegal migration from Bangladesh argument. Now look at the graphics on your screen with full attention. I'm comparing decadal population growth between districts of India and Bangladesh bordering each other in Bengal. Development blocks in Murshidabad like Raghunath Ganj, Samsher Ganj, Lal Gola and Bhagwan Gola had growth rates ranging from 25 to 37% in the period 2001 to 2011. While districts across the Ganga on Bangladesh side, Rajshahi and Nawabganj, both sharing their boundary with Murshidabad, had population growth of an average of 15% in the same period. The ethnic, linguistic, religious composition of the people on both the sides is same, the Bengali Muslims. But the population growth on Indian side of the border has been double that of on the Bangladesh side, clearly and mathematically suggesting mass migration, almost 100% of it illegal. Unfortunately, like in the case of United States, so in India, the moment you talk about illegal aliens enjoying citizen rights, it becomes a polarized political debate. The sentiment which brands SAVE Act as racist because illegals are predominantly non-white paints all opposition to Bangladeshi and Rohingyas as Hindu propaganda because most of them happen to be Muslims. Justice Mukhopadhyay was not an RSS apparatchik. He in fact got elevated to the Supreme Court under the Congress-led UPA government in 2013. Way back in 2005, again during the Congress-ruled UPA years, the Supreme Court had ruled that large-scale illegal migration from Bangladesh amounted to an act of aggression against India, that it was creating a state of panic in Assam and Bengal and a fear psychosis in other northeastern states. Again in 2008, the Delhi High Court ruled that illegal Bangladeshis present an internal security threat to India. There are latest examples of court rulings also, but I am deliberately quoting from Congress years only. Amidst the just concluded general elections, we had a video of a Trinamool leader in Barasat, Ratna Biswas, caught on tape talking about providing documents that would enable many suspect citizens to become voters. You might want to listen to the tape. Like in the case of the United States, so in India, the illegals have become a constituency, their votes determining a stand of some political parties, essentially in the Congress left ecosystem. Like in the case of USA, same argument of humanist empathy is used to absorb the illegal migrant community. Innumerable instances of law and order, exasperation of the courts of the country, helplessness of legal officers, frustrations of police forces fade away before the lure of vote bank politics. There are at least a dozen cases under active investigation by India's ace anti-terror agency, the NIA, involving cadres of the banned Jamaatul Mujahideen Bangladesh, the JMB. It's banned in Bangladesh also, by the way. Now, the common thread in all these investigations is the safe harbor these terror operatives found in pockets of Bangladeshi immigrant colonies that dot the country now from Jammu to Bhopal to Bengaluru, and of course Bengal and Assam. Which argument to believe in the illegals debate? Oh, they should be absorbed in our country on grounds of strife or persecution, because India, after all, is a civilizationally open society. This argument, by the way, is proffered by the same set of people who say, oh, CAA, which allows persecuted Hindus and Sikhs from Pakistan and Afghanistan to become citizens of the country, is a communal law. I rest my case. Moving on to the second story this week. Last week saw former BJP leader Nupur Sharma becoming a topic of debate. Her comments on whether Hindus are violent seen as a response to Rahul Gandhi's Hinsak Hindus jibe in the parliament.
जब ऊंचे पदों पे बैठे लोग कह देते हैं हिंदू हिंसक हैं, ऊंचे पदों पे बैठ के लोग कह देते हैं सनातनियों का नरसंहार कर दो, जो मैंने देखा है पिछले 2 साल में, सनातनियों का नरसंहार करने की कोशिश की गई.
There was pain in her eyes while making that comment. Nupur has spent all of the last 2 years in the shadow of gun, in hiding. She has been under 24-hour security of commandos, facing Sar Tan se Juda threats that followed her defense of Hindu gods during the Kashi Gyanvapi debate in 2022. This brought focus on a subject that keeps lingering at the back of my mind, that of a Dara Hua Musalman in India. Nupur Sharma's banishment after those comments is not about Dara Hua Musalman. It is about a Dara Hua establishment. It is a reminder of the potency with which the Muslim community in the country, while harping on the theme of a disadvantaged minority, can still influence the narrative so strongly. We saw it in the case of the Citizenship Amendment Act protests in 2020. We have seen it in the case of Nupur Sharma episode. Every time a lynching happens, the narrative of Dara Hua Musalman becomes center stage, as if there is an organized pogrom out in play, an ethnic cleansweep targeting India's 200 million plus Muslims. An ecosystem of liberal press and community organizations comes into play to build the narrative. From Akhlaq of 2015 to Pehlu Khan in 2017, from Junaid and Nasir in 2023 to Farid of June of 2024. Each episode is turned into yet another instance of the Dara Hua Musalman project in a Hindu India. For every Akhlaq, there's an Ankit Sharma of Gopalganj. For every Pehlu Khan, there's a Tailor Kanhaiya Lal of Udaipur. For every Junaid and Nasir, there's one Umesh Kole in Amravati. For every Farid, there's a Constable Ratan Lal in Delhi. I have details of each of these cases on both the sides of the divide. But does it even matter? The names, the cities, the triggers keep changing. Lynchings don't. The fact of narrative building does not. Even one lynching is too many. Even one is bad. Perhaps a societal problem with multi-layered factors. None proving Dara Hua Musalman. Only that these are symptomatic of a society with fault lines. Fault lines that have existed for at least 2 centuries and more. Gandhi and Nehru have tried to tackle them. Not Muhammad Ali Jinnah. Certainly not the cabal that wants to project India, that is Bharat, as a Lynchistan. On July 5, the Jamiyat Ulema-e-Hind, the Pan-India Council of Muslim Theologians, which also calls itself the biggest Muslim organization in the country and is seen as the most influential voice on Islamic affairs in the subcontinent, passed a few resolutions in its governing council meeting. Some of them, like concerning preserving of Muslim culture and religious education, have merit, and those in the government should address them in right earnest. But others clearly suggest hubris, demanding Muslim reservations and terming that as not motivated by religion is one of them. While in a democracy everyone is entitled to their views, and the Jamiyat can put across its own on the Uniform Civil Code, to call for the entire community to fall back on Sharia amounts to swimming against the tide of national progress. UCC is not imposition of any alien cultural ethos on Islam. Uniform Civil Code is a constitutional mandate, and by no measure it translates into a Hindu Rashtra. But the one resolution that smacked of lack of honesty was the one demanding a law on Islamophobia in the country. That's where Dara Hua Musalman narrative gets pushed in. The Jamiyat can be excused for being a theology-driven organization not fully representative of the Muslims of India, much like the Vishwa Hindu Parishad does not represent the entire Hindu community, claims of both notwithstanding. Last week also saw a video emerging from Bengal of a flogging, which according to those participating was Sharia compliant. The perpetrator, Tajamul alias JCB, thought he was doing a service to mankind with that flogging. This is not the India I want, or you want, or we want. This is not the India a billion plus Indians want. Those pictures represent an abyss we have seen in Afghanistan and Pakistan. Both the perpetrator and the victims happen to be Muslims in this video. A red-faced Trinamool was forced to overlook vote bank compulsions and distance itself from the perpetrator. Stuff like that happens in Hindu India also, like the Khap Panchayat style kangaroo court justice. But where's the Dara Hua Musalman? Also in Bengal, a preposterous claim was made by a very senior leader of the Trinamool Congress, Mamata confidant Firhad Hakim. He is mayor of Kolkata and a third-term minister in the Bengal government, no less. Speaking at an All India Quran competition event, Hakim invited non-Muslims to join Islam. Not only that, he projected non-Islamic faiths as lesser religions. Let's listen to him.
যারা দুর্ভাগ্য নিয়ে জন্মেছে, যারা ইসলাম নিয়ে জন্মায়নি, তাদেরও দাওয়াতে ইসলাম, অর্থাৎ ইসলামের দাওয়াত দিয়ে তাদের মধ্যে ঈমান নিয়ে আসলে এটা আল্লাহ তাআলাকে খুশি করা হবে।
Hakim is not a theologian. He is a veteran politician who even visits Durga Pujo pandals come Navratri. There's nothing that India as a nation can give to me as a Hindu that it has not given to Hakim as a Muslim, perhaps 100 times more. He can actually believe that his religion is the only way to heavens, but in private, For him to be doing it before cameras, clearly he is not a Dara Hua Musalman. None exists beyond the charade of the narrative. Thanks for watching.
AI is not limited to prediction. It's about having prognosis. It's about behaving and telling us what's going to happen and why it is going to happen. How do I control it?
I see this as a logical progression. So data analytics has always been there. People were doing a lot of predictive as the technology grew.
How fast do you think is the adaptability coming along, especially in a country like India?
Defense is the sector where AI has to be immediately adopted. The entire warfare is going to be unmanned, and we have learned that from the recent wars that are already happening.
The beauty of entrepreneurship and the application of technology is you can never put it down in an Excel sheet. This event today celebrates that confluence between technology and entrepreneurship. I look forward to a world where we will all collaborate together, all of us working in the field of technology, application of technology, entrepreneurship, where the opportunities are absolutely limitless.
The motion to dismiss with prejudice is granted. Your motion to dismiss with prejudice is granted. Now, with respect to the jury, I don't imagine you all want to return on Monday. I will take care of the jury.
Thank you.
We are in recess. Dismissal with prejudice is warranted to ensure the integrity of the judicial system and the efficient administration of justice. Your motion to dismiss with prejudice is granted.
No, we didn't. We did everything humanly possible to bring justice to Helena and to her family, and we're proud of the work that we did. Again, we disagree with the court's decision, but we have to respect it.
Hotel Management with AI. Join International Institute of Hotel Management.
जागा माझी मी पण जागा माझी पण जागा ही असेल मूळ मालक कागद 7-12 माझ्यावर आहे 7-12 माझ्या नावावर कोर्टाचं होईल मग कोर्टाचं मला आणून दाखवायचं कोर्टाचा मला अगोदर कोर्टाचं आणून दाखवायचं हा कसं काय घ्यायचं बघतोस घ्या सगळं घ्या मी पण नाही घाबरायचं कोर्टाचं आणून द्यायचं मला पण की तुम्हाला काय कोर्टाने मी कोर्टात गेलेलो आहे मी पण गेलेलो कोर्टात नाही मी येणार काय व्हायचं ते उद्या मी येणार हा होऊन जाऊ दे मी पण येणार मी करणार जोपर्यंत
मॅडम आपलं कायदेशीर चालू आहे मॅडम ऐका मॅडम
कायदेशीर मला कायद्याने
तुम्ही आम्हाला का त्रास देताय
मला सांगितलेलं
आपण
तुम्ही करू नका म्हणून
ऐका आपण कायदेशीर करतोय ना मॅडम मॅडम आपण सुशिक्षित लोक आहोत
तुम्ही पण काढा
तोंड दाखव ना तुझं मला तुझं तोंड तर दाखव
तुम्हाला जर सांगितलं असलं तर मला दाखवा कागद की करू नका म्हणून की मग मी बघते कागद जमीन करू नका म्हणून जमीन करू नका म्हणून तुम्हाला सांगितलं का जर लिटिगेशन आहे
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Pistachio presents cracking news of the hour.
Bangladesh possibly upset over China not fulfilling its promise of financial aid and extending proper protocol to Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina. Sources say Bangladesh PM cut short her trip to Beijing over unfulfilled loan promise. Raj Bhavan staff in Odisha's Puri allegedly beaten up and threatened by governor's son. Odisha governor's son roams scot-free despite complaints of assault and intimidation by Raj Bhavan staffer. Body of one Indian recovered. Rescue operations continue as the find for the remains of the 2 buses swept away by landslides in Nepal. And the spice jet Slapkid that gets bigger, where the staffer has been sent on a 10-day pay leave. Company says all support will be extended. Good evening, you're watching Live and Breaking at 8. I'm Suesha Samant as we begin this edition with the latest coming with regards to the Khedkar case. Now, Pune Mahanagar Palika has pasted a notice on Manorama Khedkar's house and ordered to demolish the illegal construction in the next 7 days. If the illegal construction is not demolished, then the Mahanagar Palika will take demolition action. Such as warning has also been given in the notice. The Mahanagar Palika has written to in the notice that what you've done is an illegal construction, and by occupying the land right outside Mahanagar Palika is illegal. In fact, this construction that extends to 60 feet long, 3 feet wide and 2 feet high, that they say has been done on the footpath in front of their house. And due to this illegal construction, people walking on the footpath are facing a lot of inconvenience. Trouble mounting for IAS Pooja Khedkar and her parents, as several allegations have been pressed against them by farmers, not just with regards to the attack on farmers and what Pooja's mother had said on camera. But this time around, it is also about an illegal construction that her parents have indulged in. In fact, the Pune Mahanagar Palika has pasted a notice with regards to the same. Let me cut across to Satyaprakash, who joins us live on the broadcast. Good evening to you, Satyaprakash. Do take us through the details of this illegal construction that Pooja Khedkar's family has done and how the Pune Mahanagar Palika is taking action.
देखिए सुयशा, जो पूजा खेड़कर का जो पुणे में घर है और घर के बाहर जो इलीगल बनाए गए हैं उसको लेकर पुणे महानगर पालिका ने आज घर पे पहुंची थी और उनको नोटिस दिया है कि 7 दिन के अंदर जो घर के बाहर जो बने हुए हैं इलीगल चीजें सारा तोड़ दिया जाए। अगर 7 दिन के अंदर पूजा खेड़कर के परिवार माता पिता इसको नहीं तोड़वाते तो कहीं न कहीं पीएमसी आके पुणे महानगर पालिका अपना बुलडोजर लेके आके उसको तोड़ेगी। फिलहाल पुणे महानगर पालिका ने नोटिस दिया है 7 दिन के अंदर, तो कहीं न कहीं ये पुणे महानगर पालिका है। दूसरी बात, जो पूजा खेड़कर के जो माता पिता का जो किसानों के साथ धमकाने का वीडियो वायरल हुआ था, इसके बाद कल जिस तरह से देर रात में पुणे ग्रामीण पुलिस ने मामला दर्ज किया, को लेकर पुणे ग्रामीण पुलिस ने जांच तेज कर दिया है। इस मामले में जल्द ही पूजा खेड़कर के माता पिता के साथ जो 5 अन्य लोग हैं बाउंसर के साथ, सभी लोग से पूछताछ करने वाली है पुणे ग्रामीण पुलिस। साथ ही जिस तरह से हवा में पिस्टल को लहराया गया और जिस तरह से किसानों को धमकाया गया है, सारे चीजों को लेकर जो पुणे ग्रामीण पुलिस है इस मामले को जांच तेज कर दिया और जल्दी इस मामले में आगे कार्रवाई करेगी। जी।
All right, Satyaprakash, many thanks for getting us those details. Of course, we wait and watch what happens next. For the moment, we shift our focus to the SpiceJet incident. Yes, the SpiceJet employee who, after that altercation, had leveled allegations against the CISF personnel. Of course, her slapping the CISF personnel was caught on camera. But soon after that, as several versions started coming in, she has gone on to say that she was provoked into slapping him and that abusers were hurled at her from him. Not just this, the company stands in full support of their employee. They have given her a 10-day paid leave in order to recover from the quote-unquote sexual harassment incident. Here's what has happened. The sister of the employee is saying that they are going to fight this and get justice. Listen in.
मुझे करीबन 11 बजे के बाद पता चला था इसके बारे में। फिर मैं वहाँ गई थी पुलिस स्टेशन। फिर वहाँ पे जाके मैंने वहाँ पे FIR लिखवाया और उसके बाद वो यानी शाम तक हमारा FIR वहाँ पे सुन लिया गया।
तो आपने सुबह FIR के लिए लिखित में दिया था, पर FIR लॉन्च होने में शाम तक हो गया?
हाँ, शाम तक हो गया था।
अच्छा, अभी जो आपकी बहन बेल पर आई हैं, कल उनको बेल मिल गया है, उसके बाद का आपका क्या प्रोसेस है, क्या डिमांड्स है आपका?
डिमांड ये है कि दी को इंसाफ मिलना चाहिए।
और वहाँ पे एयरपोर्ट में जो फीमेल ऑफिसर जो स्क्रीन करते हैं उनका डिप्लॉयमेंट नहीं था, जिसके वजह से उनको वेट करने के लिए बोला गया था। तो ये भी डिमांड्स रखा जाएगा कि वहाँ पे फीमेल ऑफिसर को लगाया जाए ताकि ऐसा घटना ना हो आगे?
हाँ, वहाँ पे लगाना चाहिए ताकि ऐसे जो हुआ है वो वापस नहीं हो।
इस पूरे दौरान आप अपने बहन के साथ कोऑर्डिनेट कर पाई थी?
हाँ, जब मैं पुलिस स्टेशन गई थी तो एक ही बार, ज़्यादा टाइम नहीं कर पाई थी, बट उन्होंने क्योंकि बात करने ही नहीं दिया था, थोड़ी बहुत बात ही हुई थी बस।
तो जी, जब ये घटना घटी आपके फादर आपके साथ थे?
नहीं, उस टाइम पापा यहाँ थे ही नहीं,
जिसकी वजह से आपने FIR फाइल किया, जिसकी वजह से आपने FIR लॉन्च किया था। आपका नाम है FIR?
हाँ।
आपने ही FIR फाइल?
हाँ, मैंने ही किया है FIR। तो
अभी लास्टली क्या कहना चाहेंगे वुमेन सिक्योरिटी के बारे में?
कि वहाँ पे महिला स्टाफ भी होनी चाहिए और ये जो काम हुआ है ये वापस ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए। और
जिन्होंने ये किया है, जो हम देख रहे हैं, जो आपकी बहन ने एलिगेशंस दिए हैं कि उन पे ख़राब व्यवहार किया गया उनके साथ, वो जिन्होंने किया है CISF के पर्सन, उनके साथ क्या होना चाहिए, क्या डिमांड है?
उनको सज़ा मिलनी चाहिए जो भी होगा, और
जस्टिस।
हाँ, जस्टिस चाहिए बस।
In fact, the SpiceJet employee who has put out her version of the story, and this is the first time that she has given an interview to this effect. Listen in to what she said.
आप हमारे साथ जुड़ गए एक्सक्लूसिवली रिपब्लिक से आप बात कर रही हैं, हमें पूरा टाइमलाइन बताइए कि क्या हुआ था आपके साथ।
मैम, मेरे साथ सुबह 11 बजे की बात है, सुबह 4:30 बजे मैं अपने रोज़ की तरह काम करती हूँ। तो जैसे व्हीकल गेट में मैं पहुँची, सीआई साहब मुझे सीधे सीधे तुम कहाँ जा रही हो, सीधे सीधे कहाँ जा रही हो, रुक जाओ, हमें भी सेवा पानी का मौका दो। फिर मैंने कहा महिला कांस्टेबल को बुलाओ, आप मेरे से ऐसे गंदी बातें मत करो। फिर वो सीआई साहब कहता है कि एक रात का क्या लोगी तुम। मुझे गुस्सा आया, तो फिर उसने कहा एक रात का क्या लोगी तुम, मेरे पास रुको, मुझे भी अपना सेवा पानी का मौका दो, तुम मेरा कहा मानोगी तो चैन पाओगी। फिर 2 मिनट के बाद वो कहता है कि अगर तुम मेरा कहा, मैंने कहा मैं पुलिस कंप्लेंट कर दूंगी, तो कहता है मेरा कहना नहीं मानोगी तो तुम जैसे बाजारू औरत मैंने बहुत देखा है, मेरा कहा नहीं मानोगी तो तुम्हें नौकरी से निकलवा दूंगा, तुम्हें भीख मांगने पे नौबत आ जाएगी। ऐसे बातें करा मेरे साथ।
तो उनका अभी वर्जन है कि आपको गुस्सा आ गया क्योंकि आपको वेट करने के लिए बोला गया था। सीआईएसएफ तो ये कह रहा है।
ऐसा कुछ नहीं हुआ था, वेट करने के लिए कुछ नहीं कहा, उन्होंने सीधा मेरे से गंदी बातें करी। उसके बाद जब ये लोग बहुत ज़्यादा करने लग गए तब मैं अपना मानसिक संतुलन खो बैठी थी।
अनुराधा, एक और बात बताइए, आप जिस गेट से एंटर करने की कोशिश कर रही थी आपके व्हीकल के साथ, उस गेट पे फीमेल फ्रिस्किंग ऑफिसर नहीं थी। आप रेगुलरली उस गेट से आना जाना करती हैं?
मैम 1 साल हो गया कंटिन्यू, 1 साल से ऊपर हो रहा है जो मैं जयपुर एयरपोर्ट में काम कर रही हूँ। वैसे मैं स्पाइसजेट में पूरे 5 साल से हूँ। जो गिरिराज सर थे वो मुझसे बहुत बदतमीजी से बात की हैं, और वहाँ पे कभी भी लेडीज़ कांस्टेबल नहीं होती, वो आती है 6 बजे के बाद, और हम रोज़ जाते हैं और मोस्टली वहाँ पे फीमेल स्टाफ ही जाती है। ऐसा नहीं कि मेल जा रहा है। मैं फर्स्ट टाइम गई हूँ, रोज़ या एक दिन मैं जाती हूँ, एक दिन कोई अनदर स्टाफ जाता है, और रोज़ हम उसको गाड़ी को एस्कॉर्ट करते रोज़। बट उस दिन जो 11 तारीख सुबह 4:30 बजे की बात थी, उन्होंने मेरे से गलत बात की।
तो अभी आपके क्या डिमांड्स हैं?
डिमांड्स ये है कि मेरे साथ जो हुआ है वो और लड़कियों के साथ ना हो, और जहाँ वहाँ पुलिस जहाँ पे रहना चाहिए लेडीज़ कांस्टेबल को, जब पूरे एयरपोर्ट में 24 आवर्स महिला पुलिस रहती है चेकिंग के लिए, तो उधर क्यों नहीं रहती है? रहती है तो उन लोगों ने एलिगेट किया कि महिला कांस्टेबल नहीं थी, उधर भी होना चाहिए। जब आप रोज़ महिला को देख रहे हो तो क्यों नहीं फ्रिस्किंग करवा रहे हो? फिर अचानक से आप बोल रहे हो वहाँ पे आपका रूल नहीं है, आप ऐसे क्यों कर दिए? तो गलती उनकी कि महिला पुलिस नहीं है वहाँ पे, अंदर है। क्यों? उनकी सेफ्टी हमारी सेफ्टी नहीं है, हम भी तो महिला ही हैं।
तो अभी आपको बेल मिला है, आगे केस जो है आगे कैसे बढ़ेगी? अब क्या आप सेक्सुअल हरासमेंट का जो केस बन रहा है अभी, इस पे और क्या आप चाहते हैं?
मैं ये चाहती हूँ कि मेरे साथ जो हुआ है और किसी भी लड़की के साथ ना हो, और जहाँ सीआईएसएफ पुलिस महिला को रहना चाहिए वहाँ पे हमेशा 24 आवर्स रहे। वहाँ उनकी पॉलिसी है कि अगर लेडीज फीमेल स्टाफ जा रही है तो वहाँ पे फीमेल स्टाफ सीआईएसएफ भी रहना चाहिए वहाँ पे। बस
ये जो सीआईएसएफ के ऑफिसर थे, इन्होंने पहले भी ऐसा कुछ कोशिश किया है?
मुझे नहीं पता, क्योंकि मैम हम लोग रोज़ जो कोऑर्डिनेट होते हैं फीमेल सीआईएसएफ से होते हैं, मेल से हमारा बिल्कुल कोऑर्डिनेट नहीं होता। बस वो स्टील गेट में होता है, या फिर हम एयरपोर्ट एंट्री करते तो एईपी चेक करते वो हमारा। और हमें भी पता है, हम 5 साल से जॉब कर रहे हैं सिक्योरिटी, मैं भी एक सिक्योरिटी डिपार्टमेंट से, मुझे भी पता है कि मेरे एईपी में कहाँ कहाँ मुझे जाने का है। जैसे डिपार्चर हॉल है तो डी है, तब भी मैं डिपार्चर में एंट्री करूँगी। तो उनका कहना है कि इनके पास वैलिड एईपी नहीं था। तो आप मेरा एईपी भी देख सकते हो, उसमें क्लियर लिखा है कि आप उस गेट्स में जाने के लिए हो, बट उससे पहले फ्रिस्किंग होना ज़रूरी है। फ्रिस्किंग मतलब लेडीज़ से मेरा फ्रिस्किंग होगा तभी मैं उस गेट को क्रॉस कर सकती हूँ। इसलिए तो मैं चाहती हूँ कि जितना भी है, जितनी भी लेडीज़ है वहाँ जा रही है तो वहाँ पे फीमेल स्टाफ का भी होना ज़रूरी है। अगर फीमेल बूथ है तो सब। बस।
क्या पनिशमेंट चाहते हैं आप फॉर द सीआईएसएफ ऑफिसर?
यस, क्या कह रहे हो मैम आप?
क्या एक्शन लिया जाना चाहिए सीआईएसएफ ऑफिसर के अगेंस्ट?
एक्शन ये लिया जाना चाहिए कि वो जो इंसान ने कहा है, वो कहता है मैंने ये कहा ही नहीं, तो उसके खिलाफ मुझे जस्टिस चाहिए कि उसने कहा है। वो सीआईएसएफ बस वही वीडियो दिखा रहे हैं कि मैंने थप्पड़ मारा, उसके पीछे का क्या रीज़न है, मैंने क्यों थप्पड़ मारा, ये कहीं कुछ नहीं आ रहा। कहीं वीडियो वायरल हो रहे हैं, कोई मेरे पे गलत कमेंट्स कर रहे हैं, वो क्यों? मुझे उसका जस्टिस चाहिए।
And well, after BJP MLA Nitish Rane made sensational claims, the Disha Salian case is back in focus. After 4 years now, Republic TV has been reporting on the mysterious death case of celebrity manager Disha Salian, followed by that of Sushant Singh Rajput in Mumbai. As the Shinde government has reopened the case, the focus has been on Nitish Rane, the BJP leader who has been vocal against the alleged role of then Uddhav Thackeray government. We're getting you all the details that have come in so far in this next report.
For 4 years now, Republic TV has been reporting the mysterious death case of celebrity manager Disha Salian, followed by that of Sushant Singh Rajput in Mumbai. There's been a cover-up in both these cases, a point raised by political parties over the years. As the Shinde government reopens the case, the focus has been on Nitish Rane, the BJP leader who has been vocal against the alleged role of the then Uddhav Thackeray government.
मेरे पास समन्स आया है, कल ही जाने की मेरी तैयारी है। मेरे पास जो इन्फॉर्मेशन है, जो ये प्रूव कर सकता है कि ये मर्डर है और उसमें आदित्य ठाकरे का हाथ है, तो उसके ऊपर मैं मुंबई पुलिस को ऐसे बात करूंगा, स्टेटमेंट दूंगा।
But this was on Thursday, summoned by Mumbai police to record his statement and share evidences, if any. Nitish Rane has now ducked summons.
सुशांत सिंह राजपूत की सुशांत सिंह राजपूत और दिशा सलियान की मौत के बीच जो ये 6 डेज है, ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है क्योंकि बोला जा रहा है दोनों की मौत लिंक है और ये लिंक कहीं ना कहीं पॉलिटिकल है क्योंकि दिशा सलियान की पार्टी में उस समय का जो सरकार था, उस सरकार के एक मिनिस्टर के क्लोज उस दिन दिशा सलियान की पार्टी में मौजूद था और सुशांत सिंह राजपूत के मौत के बाद ये और भी सामने आया है जहां पे ये पिछला सरकार दबाव डाल रहा था।
The circumstances around Disha's death have been questioned by Republic. They simply didn't add up.
ये दिशा सलियान का फ्लैट है जहाँ से उनका बॉडी मिला था। ये सामने ही है जो गेट है, वो गेट के बाहर ही बॉडी उनका मिला था और जो रिपब्लिक ने जो एक्सक्लूसिव कवरेज किया था उस टाइम में तभी बताया गया था, तभी चश्मदीद ने बताया कि ठीक इसी जगह में दिशा सलियान का बॉडी मिला था, इसी जगह नीरज, इसी जगह में गिरी हुई मिली थी दिशा सलियान एवं जो बोल रहे हैं कि ये 14 माले में दिशा सलियान का जो फ्लैट है वहाँ से ही गिरी थी दिशा सलियान। ये मामला फिर सामने आया जहाँ पे बीजेपी एमएलए नितिश राणे ने उन्होंने दावा किया कि उनके पास बहुत सारे उनके पास प्रूफ है जो वो देंगे पुलिस को और वो बताएंगे, उनके पास बहुत सारा इन्फॉर्मेशन है जो बताएंगे वो पुलिस को। ऐसे ही नितिश राणे ने बताया जिसमें ये प्रमाण होगा कि दिशा सलियान का जो मौत है वो सुसाइड नहीं है, मर्डर है।
Republic also spoke with residents at this building. These are neighbors who knew Disha Salian closely.
जब आए तो कुछ सुने कि आसपास वाले जो नेबर्स थे कुछ बोले आपको? आप
खुद ही मारा करके
बोला,
वो बोलते हैं ना ऐसा, खुद ही बोलते हैं ना दिशा यानी वो कर्नाटक की थी ना, हम लोग को थोड़ा इंटरेस्ट आ गया, कई सब मर गई ऐसा बोला, खुद ही मारा है उन्होंने ऐसा।
फ्लैट वाले बोलते थे कि खुद ही मारे?
कोई नहीं था, ऐसे बात करते जब मैं नहीं थी ना, मेरे को ये भी नहीं था, किसका पहचान भी नहीं था। हम लोग उसका थोड़ा दिन बाद 1 महीना बाद में
तो आके क्या क्या सुना आपने?
वो बोल रहे थे, मैंने खाली उसका देखा था फोटो वगैरह इसमें किसमें ये टीवी पर व्हाट्सएप पर वगैरह देखती थी मैं, वो कर्नाटका की थी ना। बाद में यही बिल्डिंग में खुद ही मारा करके मालूम नहीं पड़ा मेरे को, बाद में मालूम पड़ा।
For 4 years now, there's been no closure for those who have followed the stories of Disha Salian and Sushant Singh Rajput.
तो आप समझ सकते हैं कि कैसे कोई आदमी अग्री कर लेगा कि जो आदमी इतना फुल ऑफ लाइफ था वह ऐसा सुसाइड का स्टेप लेगा। तो मेरे ख्याल से जब आप एक पुणे की घटना जो बहुत दिन नहीं 1-2 महीने पुरानी है, जहाँ पे एक बच्चे का पूरा ब्लड सैंपल से लेकर रिपोर्ट तक बदल दिया गया, तो आप सोचिए कि कूपर हॉस्पिटल में उस समय की जो सरकार थी उसने क्या नहीं किया होगा इस चीज़ को अपने आप को सेफ गार्ड करने के लिए, बहुत तरीके से सेफ गार्ड होगा। वो हो सकता है कि वो चाहते नहीं हो कि इसमें इंसाफ मिले। आज तक सीबीआई का फुटेज जो है पुलिस ने आगे नहीं, क्या सीसीटीवी का फुटेज किसी ने नहीं बताया कि क्या हुआ। कूपर हॉस्पिटल में जो चीज़ हुआ था उसमें क्या मालूम है कि भाई किसके बॉडी का ये किया गया था। तो अब चूंकि पुणे में ये चीज़ सामने हुआ है तो डाउट तो सबके मन में होगा।
दिशा सालियान के मौत को लेकर नीतीश राणे का बड़ा दावा। दिशा सालियान का सुसाइड केस नहीं है, ये केस मर्डर का है, ऐसा दावा नीतीश राणे का। इसी मामले में नीतीश राणे को पुलिस ने समन भी भेजा है। और इसी दौरान जो सुशांत सिंह राजपूत के फैमिली फ्रेंड है नीलोत्पल, वो दावा करते हैं रिपब्लिक टीवी पे कि सुशांत सिंह राजपूत और दिशा सालियान के मौत इंटरलिंक्ड है और इन दोनों केस में ही पॉलिटिकल प्रेशर था। इसी दौरान हम जांच करते हैं, हम इन्वेस्टिगेट करते हैं, हम जाते हैं दिशा सालियान के घर पे और फ्लैट के पास जो नेबर्स है वो बोलते हैं कि दिशा सालियान की ये जो मौत है वो सिर्फ एक सुसाइड केस नहीं है, वो शायद मर्डर भी हो सकता है।
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
And a quick check of the headlines. Prime Minister Modi laid the foundation stone for Twin Tunnel in Mumbai, also delivered an address. War broke out with Elon Musk accusing EU of censorship. EU takes Elon Musk's ex to court over blue checks and ads. Doval dials Sullivan, call on upcoming Quad meet, call within 3 weeks of New Delhi meeting Moscow. PTI chief and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan and his wife Bushra Bibi have been acquitted in the unlawful marriage case by the court. Bangladesh Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina cut short her Beijing visit due to dissatisfaction to fulfill its financial promises. And we cut across to more breaking news coming in. Minister of State for Home Affairs Nityanand Rai visited the Indo-Pakistan border area of Jammu and Kashmir in Bandipora district of Gurez Valley. This came on the heels of a massive anti-terror operation that is continuing across multiple districts in the valley this week. Gursimran joining us live on the broadcast to give us more details of this visit. Good evening to you, Gursimran. Do tell us more of what had happened in this visit and what's the message that it sends out.
Suisha, it was a day-long visit of the Minister of State's Home Affairs, Nityanand Rai, to the line of control in the Bandipora-Gurez sector. This sector has always been prone to the infiltration attempts by the Pakistani side, and at a time when we have seen that large-scale infiltrations are also taking place, this is one of the key visits that has taken place. And what we are also getting to know that he was briefed in detail by the IG of the Kashmir Frontier, Ashok Yadav, regarding the prevailing situation along the line of control in the Kashmir Valley and also the countermeasures that are being taken by the Border Security Force, because we know that in Jammu region how the large-scale infiltration is taking place. So the threat also looms over the Kashmir Valley, and that's why this is a crucial visit. Apart from this, the top officials from the J&K government, Jammu and Kashmir government, and the police functionaries have also briefed the Minister of States in the Home Affairs about the border security grid and how it is being strengthened with each passing day. Because when it comes to the Kashmir Valley, the Amarnath Yatra is ongoing. It has been peaceful for the first 15 days, but yes, the security concerns are there, and that's why this visit is very crucial, wherein Minister of States in the Home Affairs, Nityanand Rai, was briefed not only by the IGBSF Ashok Yadav, but also the functionaries, the senior functionaries of the Jammu and Kashmir Police.
All right, Gursimran, many thanks for getting us those details. And we now shift our focus to get you this raw footage where on your screens you'd be able to see Union Minister Gajendra Singh Shekhawat, who performed skydiving at Sky High, India's only civilian skydiving drop zone at Narnaul airstrip in Haryana to mark World Skydiving Day. He also stressed on the importance of promoting aerosports. In fact, he said that this is a great way to boost India's tourism industry. He also added that Indians who want to skydive no longer have to visit overseas locations like Dubai, Singapore, Thailand and New Zealand to experience this sport. They can actually do the same as he performed skydiving at Sky High, India's only civilian skydiving drop zone at Narnaul airstrip in Haryana. The results for the assembly by-elections are out. Out of 13 assembly seats, Congress party and the Trinamool Congress have won 4 seats each, while the Aam Aadmi Party won the Jalandhar West seat in Punjab in the by-polls. BJP won 2 seats, DMK won 1 seat, while independent candidate Shankar Singh won on Rupoli seat of Bihar. TMC winning candidate from Bagra Assembly seat, Madhur Parna Thakur, attributed her success to TMC Supremo Mamata Banerjee and party workers and voters. She said that there are a lot of issues with bridges and roads in the constituency and that she will work on that and for the welfare of the people.
जीत मेरा नहीं हुआ है, जीत ममता बनर्जी का हुआ है, जीत हुआ है हमारे हरिगुरुचर ठाकुर का हुआ है, जीत एक एक कर्मी जो है, जो वर्कर्स जो है, जिन्होंने सुबह शाम उन्होंने रात दिन सोए नहीं है और उन्होंने हेल्प करा है इस चीज़ के लिए, जो सब लोगों के लिए है, ये एक एक वोटर जो है जिन्होंने वोट करा है उनके लिए ये जीत है।
West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee announced that her government will bring in a resolution against Bharatiya Nyay Sanhita bill as well as NEET in the next session of the West Bengal Legislative Assembly. Speaking to Republic, SpiceJet employee who was seen slapping CISF officer in that video has gone viral ever since, shared her side of the story. She alleged sexual harassment by the security personnel and accused him of passing lewd remarks. She also revealed that female security staff members were not present on that night.
ऐसा सुबह 11 बजे की बात है, सुबह 4:30 बजे मैं अपने रोज़ की तरह काम करती हूँ, तो जैसे व्हीकल गेट में मैं पहुंची, सीआईएसएफ मुझे सीधे सीधे तुम कहाँ जा रही हो, सीधे सीधे कहाँ जा रही हो, रुक जाओ, हमें भी सेवा पानी का मौका दो। फिर मैंने कहा महिला कांस्टेबल को बुलाओ, आप मेरे से ऐसे गंदी बातें मत करो। फिर वो सीआईएसएफ कहता है कि 1 रात का क्या लोगी तुम। मुझे गुस्सा आया, तो फिर उसने कहा 1 रात का क्या लोगी तुम, मेरे पास रुको, मुझे भी अपना सेवा पानी का मौका दो, तुम मेरा कहा मानोगी तो चैन पाओगी।
On the implementation of new criminal laws, Union Minister Kiran Rijiju said that the old laws were made by Britishers to give punishment and that the new criminal laws are made to serve justice. He added that while Britishers' intention was just penalty and punishment, the Modi government intends to serve justice.
नया जो कानून बनाया, क्रिमिनल लॉ 3, आईपीसी, सीआरपीसी, इंडियन एविडेंस एक्ट को चेंज करने का मूल कारण है कि पुराना कानून जो है वो अंग्रेजों ने बनाया और वो सिर्फ सजा देने का लक्ष्य से कानून बनाया। अब जो नए कानून जो बनाया है वो है न्याय देने का लक्ष्य, यानी कि अंग्रेजों का लक्ष्य था पेनल्टी, सजा। अब हमारा लक्ष्य है न्याय, जस्टिस पहुंचाना। ये बेसिक डिफरेंसेस है, इसलिए नया कानून बनाना पड़ा।
Center announcement that June 25 will be observed as Samvidhan Hatya Divas to remember the 1975 emergency. Congress General Secretary K.C. Venugopal took an aim at the BJP government. He said that the people of India are witnessing and experiencing the anti-democratic actions of the government and that people will judge it.
Whatever they can do, they let them do it. But people of India now are witnessing, experiencing these people anti-democratic actions. People will judge on it.
After Ministry of Home Affairs amended the rules of the Jammu and Kashmir Reorganisation Act to give more power to the LG, PDP Chief Mehbooba Mufti said that the centre has snatched away everything from the Assembly of Jammu and Kashmir. She added that the centre plans to convert it into a municipality, also alleging that if the LG comes from outside, then how will people trust him? 2 persons were killed, several others were injured after a bus skid off the road and plunged into a 200 feet deep gorge. The bus was travelling from Bhalesa to Tatri. The reason for the accident is reported to be a malfunction in the bus. Of a total of 26 people who were injured in the incident, that included 2 children. They've been shifted to a hospital for treatment.
The SpiceJet Slapgate case is gaining a momentum. Questions now being raised as to why a female CISF personnel was not present at that very gate from where the SpiceJet female staffer was wanting to enter and go ahead and do her work. 2 versions continue from SpiceJet as sexual harassment being done by a CISF personnel, and the second version of the CISF as calling the woman being an unruly manner, abusing and slapping officer on duty. Stay tuned, viewers. We will continue with our rolling coverage in this very case after this short break.
Amity University Dubai has been awarded as the best university campus in the Middle East by Forbes magazine and recognized as the best university for job placements. Jumpstart your global career in Dubai with Amity, with faculty and students from over 50 nationalities. Visit amity.edu/Dubai.
जागा माझी मी पण माझी पण जागा ही असेल मला कागद 7-12 माझ्यावर आहे 7-12 माझ्या नावावर कोर्टाचं होईल मग कोर्टाचं मला आणून दाखवायचं कोर्टाचा मला अगोदर कोर्टाचं आणून दाखवायचं हा कसं काय घ्यायचं बघतोस घ्या सगळं घ्या मी पण नाही घाबरायचं कोर्टाचं आणून द्यायचं मला पण की तुम्हाला काय कोर्टाने मी कोर्टात गेलेलो आहे मी पण गेलेलो कोर्टात त्याच्यावर कोर्टात नाही मी येणार काय व्हायचं ते उद्या मी येणार हा होऊन जाऊ दे मी पण येणार मी करणार जोपर्यंत
मॅडम आपलं कायदेशीर
Ritesh, we have been meeting frequently over and sometimes not so frequently over the last decade. Now, it's amazing and it's surprising and it's incredible how you have grown, the leaps and bounds of your, incredible courage in the face of the pandemic and then coming out of that and now again changing OYO into something else. So tell us about how you could make a fledgling Oroville travel organization to this global, huge enterprise that you have already created so fast. How was it possible for you?
So, first off, thank you so much for having me here. I think it's an incredible honor, and for me, I feel like it's more, it feels more home because the spirit of entrepreneurship and startups in the air. I met so many other startups. Of course, I think the hunger of Arnab and the way he aspires for creating an enterprise is incredible. But look, I think over the last 10 years, like you mentioned, we've spoken for so many times over this period. I think there are 3 unique things that I believe has helped me create this impact. The first is, I'm lucky that I was born in this generation in India. Because if you see, I was born in the year 1993, November. That is the time, if you think, right before that was some troublesome events that happened in India. But if you look after that, probably there have been very rare national disruptions that have stopped business or activity or commercial processes. People's ambitions and aspirations have grown higher than ever before. So today, if you are a 19-year-old or 25-year-old and you have a dream to start a company and no money in your pocket or your parents have no money, it's okay. That was not okay until then is what I have read. I was not around, so I don't know. But I have heard that. So I think 50% of this is I'm just lucky that I was born at the right place at the right time. I thought अभी मौका मिल गया है तो अभी छोड़ेंगे नहीं अभी मतलब डट के लगे रहेंगे and I will take all advantage of it because if I was born in some country which was having riots or the country's economy was broken, I would never get this opportunity. But now I have gotten it. I am truly thankful for it. I want to make the most out of it. The second, I think, is also this pursuit of naivety is bliss is what I have learnt. If I knew how hard it was before I started, maybe I would not have done it. But when I started, I read on the news it is so easy. Everybody is building big companies. So I thought I can also do it. So I got into it. A year later, I figured that this is nowhere as easy because you have to figure out a way to pay your next day's cost for your own self and for your teams. Naturally, you keep your teams first as much as you can. And you have to take care of your customers. So effectively, when you start a company, this myth that nobody is your boss is a wrong one. Everybody is your boss that you become an entrepreneur. Your customer is your boss, your partner, everybody, right? So I think 1 year later, once I learned how hard it was, I think my dad always said that he used to work for road construction for some time. So first he used to have his shop, but later he took a job at a road construction company. And, I come from a hilly region in Odisha, so there's a lot of hills and tunnels need to be made. So he'd always say that, if you keep digging, there is always light at the end of the tunnel. And I think it's a saying also. So for me, I felt that ab to andar aa gaye, andhera hai, to if I keep digging, there will be light at the end of the tunnel. So I was very perseverant. I didn't give up. No matter what, I would not give up. And one person you can't write off is me. I'm like that person that you write off, the next morning I will show up again, and I will show up until I make a difference. And the last but not the least is I'm lucky that I found great colleagues, partners who supported me through this period of time. I think sometimes they had more belief in me than myself. So I think a combination of India being in this exciting time, going from number 11 economy to number 5 economy to now hopefully number 3 very soon. My ability to sort of learn from our value systems of saying, छोड़ेंगे नहीं, अगर मतलब लग गए हैं तो मतलब जब तक we don't see the outcome, we don't see it through. And just lucky to have good people around me. Those 3 things I would say.
एक सोच है रितेश कि बाहर के लोग इंडिया में आके तो बहुत कुछ कर लेते हैं, लेकिन इंडिया के लोग, जैसे अर्णब भी कुछ देर पहले बोल रहा था कि हम ग्लोबल मीडिया नेटवर्क बनने वाले हैं, तो इंडिया से बाहर जाके करना मुमकिन है और ये आप कर रहे हैं, ये मुश्किल है क्या? आप अगर इंडिया के यूथ के लिए कुछ बोलें अभी।
नहीं, मेरे लिए आई थिंक आई वुड से कि अगर आप इंडिया में यूथ हैं, एंटरप्रेन्योर हैं, बिजनेस ओनर हैं, अगर मैं आपको एक चीज़ कहना चाहूँगा वो ये है कि इंडिया इज़ करंटली 3.5 ट्रिलियन और सो इकॉनमी। जब हम टॉप 3 बनेंगे, हम लोग 6.5 ट्रिलियन के आसपास मुझे लगता है इकॉनमी बनेंगे। तो जस्ट फॉर कॉन्टेक्स्ट, जितनी बड़ी आज हमारी पूरी अर्थव्यवस्था, पूरा इकोनॉमी है इंडिया का, वी विल क्रिएट एन इकोनॉमी ऑफ दैट साइज इन अ फ्यू ईयर्स फ्रॉम नाउ, राइट? That won't happen only by domestic consumption. Of course, domestic consumption will be a big part of it. But I think exports will play a huge role in that. When people think about exports, people only think about IT services or they think about some manufacturing. But I think that is only going to be tip of the iceberg. The real opportunities will be in media, it will be in travel, it will be in softwares, finished softwares, not just the service of softwares. And I will share 2 or 3 parts from my own experience. Exactly 5 years back, our company received $0 of revenue from overseas business. We were primarily an India domestic operation. Today, our company does over 13,000 crores of bookings, with half of it coming from outside of India. Right? Yeah. I don't give credit to ourselves or our company. I think I just feel like if I knew it earlier, that there are so many customers around the world waiting for Indian technologies, Indian talent, and Indian organizations to support them, I'd have probably tried that earlier. And I'll give some examples. We do, most part of this 50% comes from Europe and US. So if you look at Europe and US, and I go and meet people there, you will see that the number of people who are waiting for Indian companies to come and provide products is unparalleled, right? Like I met one of our clients, I was recently last week in Austria meeting some of our clients at the Tyrol region. And they said, we have found the Indian technologies to be so good that it works very well for our holiday villa that we use your software. But do you think there is any software we can use for the ski lifts that are there? Because that software is also looking very outdated. And I said, you know what? I'm come on the Indian version of Shark Tank, and next time I'm going to tell an entrepreneur that you should build a software for the ski lifts in Austria, because people are waiting for Indian software. And this is just an example of the hundreds and thousands of businesses that can be created. Second, हम लोग थोड़ा डरते हैं. We are always थोड़ा worried about saying that, can we go and pursue a big opportunity? Is our technology good enough? Is our product good enough? Are people waiting for us or not? I think Indians are considered one of the most lovable and I would say to some extent adjustable people in every country around the world. Right? People love Indians. Right? Recently I've been traveling to some of our destinations. People do curry nights every week, so our food is a great export there. People say that we grew up with some neighbor or the other being an Indian. So I know your value systems, you're very good people, you never do wrong for other people. You always care about doing the right thing for other people. So naturally people like to trust our people from our nation. So when you go and speak to other people as an Indian business person, you will find a lot of acceptance is the second thing. And the last, and I think probably the most important, is we take for granted the quality of technology access we have here in India. I think UPI, we think that ये तो कितना आसान चीज़ है. Everywhere else in the world, the day our company sends a transaction, we spend €1 for sending money. Euro is like 100 rupees plus, right? Imagine spending 100 rupees for every transaction we did in India. It's unbelievable to us, right? Similarly, we all use mobile phone for all our technologies. 70% of the services which I saw in some of the regions we do business with are only available on website. 70% of the services don't have an app only today in some of the other geographies we do business in, right? And हमारे यहाँ पे 19 साल का बच्चा कॉलेज से निकलते समय 6 ऐप बना चुका होता है. They have built 6 apps. So I think a combination of, like I mentioned, people's love, like global love for Indians, India's economy's rise, and the quality of our technologies. I'd probably end with one thing that, and Arnab alluded to it earlier, I actually believe that India is today probably the most powerful passport in the world. I'll give you an example. I understand that the rankings may not show it fully, but we are rising. But I'll explain why. I was speaking to a friend of mine who runs a shipping business, right? He runs a Greek shipping business. Greece में बड़े shipping businesses होते हैं. So he told me that mostly we try to employ only Indians on our ship, because they say that large part of the global trade travels in countries near Israel or Iran, right? Either of the countries, if your ship gets caught, if you have an Indian passport, both countries love you. There is no other country in the world whose passport you can carry and feel comfortable going to either of these two countries. It's such a big thing. We underappreciate it, and credit to our foreign minister for the great work he has done. I think there's no other country in the world where you can take that passport and feel comfortable going to either of these places. So this is leading to Indian employment in global shipping companies rising. It's a small thing. We don't think about it. So the amount of work that happens with India as a country rising has a knock-on effect in all of our entrepreneurs' lives. And to that extent, I'm very happy that there are more entrepreneurs going global. And I hope that in 10 years from now, when you see a Facebook, Microsoft, Google as the world's largest companies, you will see Indian companies in the same league, hopefully, who will start from India, but for the world.
So India over the last 10 years has changed phenomenally, and the way Indians like to live. The aspiration quotient of Indians, it's rising by the day. And as someone who has been, dealing with rooms all over India, what sort of change or transformation have you witnessed in people's taste when it comes to occupancy?
This is a great question, and one that I feel I have a view that some may agree or some don't agree. So it's one of those. Generally, what I share, people would. So I think that it's more, easy to appreciate. It is that I believe India is truly and firmly in the path of being a developed nation in the next decade. And I am seeing this in consumer patterns like never before. And I'll explain some of these specific examples. So I started my business roughly 10 years ago. So we are celebrating 10 years of our enterprise. As I see our customer interest, when I started the company, customers used to say, Saaf Sutra Majboot. Like, if I can get a good place at 1500 rupees or so, it's fine. Because I want to save, and I want to save and keep it in either physical gold or some kind of stuff at my house. Now, from then on to now, I have seen a complete swap in it. People don't want to buy goods like clothes or the gold or various other things. People want to spend on experiences. Right? It's a part of an economy becoming more and more developed where people believe that the time matters and they want to use the time for the best thing. And appreciation of travel is a big part of it. Second thing that I'm seeing is that, but on the other hand, so I'll give you an example, I was telling this earlier to you, is that if you look at the clothing business, people are increasingly buying Zudio, which is in the entry to mid-level segment. But if you see restaurants, if you see cafes, if you see events, if you see travel, people are willing to spend more. So that is why we have sort of not just kept our flagship Oyo, because we still see that there's a lot of demand for the economy segment and growing rapidly as people are becoming upward mobile. But our customers are also saying that can we upgrade to Oyo serviced hotels? Then Oyo service hotels customers are saying, can we go to a townhouse? Townhouse customers saying, I want luxury, can I go to a Sunday hotel? So we are listening to our customers and saying that you want to upgrade, we are going to upgrade far ahead of that, so that whenever you want to try and upgrade, we have places available for you. The second thing that I'm seeing is the public markets. Public markets पूछ लीजिए, stocks सोच लें आप, SIPs से सोच लें. Last few years, actually there is more money that has left India in some of the places like that because largely due to overseas problems only. But India's stock markets have continued to rise, largely because of the massive domestic capital. Because now people are comfortable saying that I want to grow with Indian companies' success. And I don't want to just keep it in gold because I trust that I will get better return. And I'm confident that India will become a bigger economy in times to come. And this is not a decision that I or you are only talking about. I speak to people from taxi driver, my hotel receptionists, they're all investing money in SIPs, stock markets, and so on and so forth. Imagine the trust they have on the Indian economy as an outcome. Exactly. And last but not the least, is that I also believe that to significant extent, COVID has made people feel like you live life once. Yes. Right? So people want to live a good life and make the most out of it, which of course is like selfishly very good for my company because people are traveling more. And the learning I've had is we Indians are becoming a developed nation, but our value system is becoming more and more closer to our ideals. I'll give an example. I was recently in Mathura, Vrindavan. Naturally, I visited a few of our hotels. So this is a hotel that we've had for 7 years. 7 years it's been in Oyo, does very well. So I was speaking to the receptionist. Fascinating person, the receptionist also. Some other day I'll share his story. So I asked him, occupancy कैसी है? He says, पहले भी 70-80% रहता था, अभी तो जी 98% है, हमेशा sold out रहता है. So I say, good. Then he says me, कुछ बदलाव दिख रहा है पिछली बार, because last time he remembers me that I saw him 5-6 years ago. He said, आप पिछली बार जब आए थे, तब एवरेज एज जो है वो 50+ होता था. अच्छा. अभी जो एवरेज एज है वो लेट 20s, अर्ली 30s से मिड 30s में आ गया है. Which means younger people are becoming ambitious. They want to take over the world, but they still want to go back to their places of faith. Now it can be a temple, mosque, whatever their faith is, but people are close to their faith, which is a unique thing that I'm seeing in India, which I haven't seen when countries like I'm seeing other countries also become go from developing to becoming developed as I'm seeing in many other nations. But I think India is this unique place जहाँ पे हम सोचते हैं कि we want to aspire to be as global and ambitious as the world, but our value system still remains close to what I guess our parents gave us, which is a unique thing about India.
Ritesh, you're not short of being a hero to the entrepreneurs of India, but when you started and when people were just beginning to start up a decade ago, starting up was more like a privilege for the urban kid who could get access to a co-working facility or an incubation center. But do you think that things are also shifting for tier 2 and tier 3 cities?
Yeah, I think this is one of those places where the shift has already happened. उसका acceptance और उसका award मिलना बाकी है. And I think I'm saying this when I've received an award, so thank you for that. But I truly believe that a person sitting in a small town or a small village today, I think has dreams. Like I'll give you an example. I was speaking to one of our customer service agents, right? We have a large customer service department. We speak to customers when they seek help. So sometimes I'd go speak to our teams. Young kid, 21-year-old, came from Hisar in Haryana, works with us in Gurgaon. I ask him, "Aage kya karoge?" He looks at me and he's not making a joke. He's very serious. Looks at me and says, and some of our colleagues call me Ritesh Bhai out of just affections. He says, "Ritesh Bhai, जो कंपनी आपने बनाई ना, उससे थोड़ी बड़ी कंपनी बनानी है." Right? This is a 21-year-old kid who's working at a customer service department. Because he knows I started my life doing housekeeping myself and then picking up calls myself. So he looks at me and says, इसे देख के तो लगता है कि मैं तो इससे बेहतर ही कर लूँगा. But I think on a more serious note, I think the ambitions of a young kid sitting in a small town India, because of the power of technology, and credit to, of course, Reliance Jio, Airtel and various others, I think वो इंटरनेट में बैठ के पढ़ रहा है और आज उसका नॉलेज और न्यूयॉर्क के बच्चे और बर्लिन के बच्चे या साओ पाउलो के बच्चों में कोई डिफरेंस नहीं है. So the kid in Raigada and Gaya has the same ambitions as a New York kid. Now the only difference about who will be more successful is who wants it more. Right. And I believe that a kid coming from Raigada or Gaya, not everyone, I'm sure there are some kids other places also ambitious, but I think on an average, they want it more. They really want to change. Like for me, I remember when my mom used to say कि अगर तुम्हें IT सर्विस में जॉब मिल गई, उसमें वो टाइटल होता है, मेरे को टाइटल भी पता है क्योंकि हमारे रिलेटिव में किसी को मिला तो घर में बड़ी बात हुई कि इनको नौकरी मिले. तो असिस्टेंट सिस्टम इंजीनियर, आपको 2.5 लाख का तनख्वाह मिलता है एनुअल, 2.5 लाख द एनुअल CTC. तो हमारी पूरी फैमिली में बात हो कि अगर ये जॉब मिल गया तुम्हें, देन वी विल बी आउट ऑफ द एंटायर प्रॉब्लम्स दैट वी ऑल हैव, आवर लाइफ विल बी सेट. लाइक हमारे पूरे गाँव में लड्डू बटता इफ आई हैड गॉटन द असिस्टेंट ASC जॉब, राइट? एंड माई एल्डेस्ट सिस्टर गॉट इट एंड लड्डू बटे भी थे, right, because of that. So I think and that's, I'm not unique ना, तब एवरेज ही होता. कई लोगों के पास तो वो भी अपॉर्चुनिटी नहीं होती सोचने के लिए, हमारे पास तो कम से कम वो अपॉर्चुनिटी थी सोचने के लिए. So I think that the hunger is so high that they only needed direction and resources. Content such as our beta coupled with them seeing success happen, I think you will be surprised in 5 to 10 years the number of companies you will see listed at NSE and BSE that would be started by people growing not in tier 2, tier 3, 4, 5 towns and villages. मैं already देख रहा हूँ because I speak to those entrepreneurs and it's happening as I speak. Sorry, one last example. Last year I was on the Shark Tank season. So I met this entrepreneur who comes from Saharsa in Bihar. Okay. His company's name is Roadbase, right? Because in Bihar, when people speak, instead of calling roadways, Bihar roadways, they pronounce it as roadways. His father was a chaprasi, who then became a driver of Bihar roadways. He was a chaprasi, but he became a chaprasi to a company in Patna, which had 10 engineers. He self-learned coding from there. Now runs a business which is multi-million dollar in terms of revenues. But now he's gone back to Saharsa and he's training kids in Saharsa to write code. Right? It's incredible, the stories of India. So I asked him कि आपका तो कम रेवेन्यू है, बड़े राइड हेलिंग कंपनीज की रेवेन्यू बहुत ज़्यादा है आपसे, आप कैसे उनकी जैसी टेक्नोलॉजी बनाते हैं? So he gave me a very interesting example. He said मैपिंग के अंदर में गूगल मैप्स में बहुत खर्चा लगता है, तो मैंने गूगल मैप से ये पता कर लिया कि कौन सी 80% सर्चेस होती हैं कौन से लोकेशंस के बीच में, और मैंने उसकी मैपिंग खुद से बना लिया तो 80% ऑफ द मैप ट्रिगर में मुझे गूगल को पैसे नहीं देने पड़ते, सिर्फ 20% में देने पड़ते हैं। तो उसलिए जुगाड़ बट जुगाड़ इन अ कॉम्पिटेंट वे, राइट? कि मैं उसी लिए सेम टेक्नोलॉजी जो बड़ी कंपनीज बनाते हैं उसे 1/50 या 1/40 द कॉस्ट पर डिलीवर कर पा रहा हूँ, विच इज इनक्रेडिबल दैट दीज पीपल हैव दैट एम्बिशन। तो मुझे लगता है कि यू शुड जस्ट वेट एंड वॉच the number of kids from Saharsa, Gaya, Raigada, Kukatpally, all the little towns people are going to come. It'll be incredible.
And congratulations to you for turning profitable.
Thank you.
It's a dream for most entrepreneurs because, that's the litmus test of an enterprise. And ladies and gentlemen, previously we used to talk about the American dream. And today we have amongst us someone who has made possible what we should call the Indian dream. So a huge round of applause for Ritesh Agarwal. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much, everyone, for having me here.
जागा माझी माझी पण जागा ही मूळ मालक कागद 7/12 माझ्यावर आहे. 7/12 माझ्या नावावर. कोर्टाचं होईल, मग कोर्टाचं मला आणून दाखवायचं कोर्टाचा. मला अगोदर कोर्टाचं आणून दाखवायचं. हा, कसं काय घ्यायचं बघतोस. घ्या सगळं घ्या. मी पण नाही घाबरत आहे. कोर्टाचं आणून द्यायचं मला पण. काय कोर्टाने? मी कोर्टात गेलेलो आहे. मी पण गेलेलो आहे कोर्टात. नाही मी येणार. काय व्हायचं ते होऊ दे. मी येणार. हा, होऊन जाऊ दे. मी पण येणार. मी करणार जोपर्यंत.
मॅडम, आपलं कायदेशीर चालू आहे. मॅडम ऐका. मॅडम,
कायदेशीर मला कायद्याने
तुम्ही आम्हाला का त्रास देताय?
मला सांगितलेलं नाही तुम्ही करू नका म्हणून.
ऐका, आपण कायदेशीर करतोय ना मॅडम. मॅडम, आपण सुशिक्षित लोक आहोत.
तुम्ही पण काढा कोर्टात केस चालू आहे.
The results for the assembly by-elections are out. Out of 13 assembly seats, Congress Party and the Trinamool Congress have won 4 seats each, while the Aam Aadmi Party won the Jalandhar West seat in Punjab in the bypolls. BJP won 2 seats, DMK won 1 seat, while independent candidate Shankar Singh won on Rupoli seat of Bihar. TMC winning candidate from Bagra Assembly seat, Madhur Parna Thakur, attributed her success to TMC Supremo Mamata Banerjee and party workers and voters. She said that there are a lot of issues with bridges and roads in the constituency and that she will work on that and for the welfare of the people.
जीत मेरा नहीं हुआ है, जीत ममता बनर्जी का हुआ है, जीत हुआ है हमारे हरिगुरुचरण ठाकुर का हुआ है। जीत एक कर्मी जो है, जो वर्कर्स जो है, जिन्होंने सुबह शाम उन्होंने रात दिन सोए नहीं है और उन्होंने हेल्प करा है इस चीज़ के लिए, जो सब लोगों के लिए है। ये एक वोटर जो है, जिन्होंने वोट करा है, उनके लिए ये जीत है।
West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee announced that her government will bring in a resolution against Bharatiya Nyay Sanhita Bill as well as NEET in the next session of the West Bengal Legislative Assembly. Speaking to Republic, SpiceJet employee who was seen slapping CISF officer in that video has gone viral ever since, shared her side of the story. She alleged sexual harassment by the security personnel and accused him of passing lewd remarks. She also revealed that female security staff members were not present on that night.
मेरे साथ सुबह 11 बजे की बात है, सुबह 4:30 बजे मैं अपने रोज़ की तरह काम करती हूँ। तो जैसे व्हीकल गेट में मैं पहुंची, CISF मुझे सीधे तुम कहाँ जा रही हो, सीधे कहाँ जा रही हो, रुक जाओ, हमें भी सेवा पानी का मौका दो। फिर मैंने कहा महिला कांस्टेबल को बुलाओ, आप मेरे से ऐसे गंदी बातें मत करो। फिर वो CISF कहता है कि 1 रात का क्या लोगी तुम। मुझे गुस्सा आया, तो फिर उसने कहा 1 रात का क्या लोगी तुम, मेरे पास रुको, मुझे भी अपना सेवा पानी का मौका दो, तुम मेरा कहा मानोगी तो चैन पाओगी।
On the implementation of new criminal laws, Union Minister Kiran Rijiju said that the old laws were made by Britishers to give punishment and that the new criminal laws are made to serve justice. He added that while Britishers' intention was just penalty and punishment, the Modi government intends to serve justice.
नया जो कानून बनाया क्रिमिनल लॉ 3 आईपीसी सीआरपीसी इंडियन एविडेंस एक्ट को चेंज करने का मूल कारण है कि पुराना कानून जो है वो अंग्रेजों ने बनाया और वो सिर्फ सजा देने का लक्ष्य से कानून बनाया। अब जो नए कानून जो बनाया है वो है न्याय देने का लक्ष्य, यानी कि अंग्रेजों का लक्ष्य था पेनल्टी सजा, अब हमारा लक्ष्य है न्याय जस्टिस पहुंचाना। ये बेसिक डिफरेंसेस है, इसलिए नया कानून बनाना पड़ा।
Center announcement that June 25 will be observed as Samvidhan Hatya Divas to remember the 1975 emergency. Congress General Secretary K.C. Venugopal took an aim at the BJP government. He said that the people of India are witnessing and experiencing the anti-democratic actions of the government and that people will judge it.
Whatever they can do, they let them do it. But people of India now are witnessing, experiencing these people anti-democratic actions. People will judge on it.
After Ministry of Home Affairs amended the rules of the Jammu and Kashmir Reorganisation Act to give more power to the LG, PDP Chief Mehbooba Mufti said that the centre has snatched away everything from the Assembly of Jammu and Kashmir. She added that the centre plans to convert it into a municipality, also alleging that if the LG comes from outside, then how will people trust him? Two persons were killed, several others were injured after a bus skid off the road and plunged into a 200 feet deep gorge. The bus was travelling from Bhalesa to Tatri. The reason for the accident is reported to be a malfunction in the bus. Of a total of 26 people who were injured in the incident, that included 2 children. They've been shifted to a hospital for treatment.
Amity University, Dubai has been awarded as the best university campus in the Middle East by Forbes magazine and recognized as the best university for job placements. Jumpstart your global career in Dubai with Amity, with faculty and students from over 50 nationalities. Visit amity.edu/Dubai.
Hotel Management with AI. Join International Institute of Hotel Management.
Creating a world using sapphire to power change. Manufacturing semiconductors by resident Indians. India, pushing boundaries of possibility and innovating a brighter tomorrow. Semiconductors from India, now from Polymatic.
Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us on The Burning Question, ladies and gentlemen. It's 9 p.m. on this Saturday evening, and we're looking at 2 stories on The Burning Question tonight. There are 3 scams that have hit the Congress party in Karnataka. And there are very, very serious allegations that the Chief Minister himself is now facing in the state of Karnataka. We're discussing that at 9 p.m. And at 9:30, the bypolls that were held in 13 seats across 7 states, the BJP has just managed to win 2. The Indie bloc has managed to win 10 of the 13 seats. Is there a larger message post the 2024 verdict? looking at that closely at 9:30 p.m. Here are the headlines on the burning question. Three scams in Karnataka, a former minister arrested. Another Congress leader being probed. What next? Enforcement Directorate goes on record to say that Congress leaders looted 187 crore from the government's fund, from the treasury, to fund their own party during elections. The Bypoll verdict is out. Indy bloc won 10 seats. The NDA has managed 2. The Indy bloc claims there's a national trend that is shown in the Bypoll results. Is it? We'll look at that closely tonight. Odisha governor's son assaults a Raj Bhavan official inside the governor's house. Shocking story. He hasn't been arrested yet. There's no action against Odisha governor Raghubar Das's son. SpiceJet goes on record to not just defend the slap, they're also defending this woman. They claim it was a CISF officer who crossed the line. The war of words continues. First is a treasury loot, 187 crore rupees that is stolen from the people for funds meant for the tribals in Karnataka. 187 crore rupees is stolen from the government and then sent to Hawala accounts, and 20 crore of that money, 20 crore of that 187 crore reaches the Congress party's election campaign in Ballari. That's what the Enforcement Directorate has said today in a huge exclusive access by Republic TV. And the second scam that the Congress party is facing in the state of Karnataka, ladies and gentlemen, the Chief Minister facing charges of getting a sweet deal while getting land allotted. And just this morning, the Lokayukta in Karnataka has also said that a top secretary in the government's, in the CM's office, knew all along about the illegal mining scam. So what's going on? It's not being debated across the country. But when 3 scams are staring at the Congress party, we can't but ask that question. Where is the accountability now?
The Congress government in Karnataka is reeling under the weight of 3 massive scams. The 187 crore treasury loot, the Muda land allotment scam, and now an illegal stone mining scam in which CM Siddaramaya's additional secretary is in legal trouble. In all these 3 cases, the role of the Chief Minister and his office is directly under the scanner.
Another scam has been come up, which is about illegal stone mining. It is about, a place, Baby Hills is a place near Mandya of Pandavapura Taluk, wherein the stone mining, illegal stone mining has been happening since long. Now the Lokayukta has been filed a report saying that since 2003 until 2018, the illegal mining has been happening continuously.
The Enforcement Directorate, probing the treasury loot, has arrested a minister who was shunted recently, senior leader and MLA Nagendra.
ನಾಗೇಂದ್ರ ಅವರನ್ನ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಂದು ನಾಗೇಂದ್ರ ಅವರೇ ಈಗ ಅರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈಗಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ ತಪ್ಪಾಗಿಲ್ಲ? ಈ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಕರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪಾತ್ರ ಇದೆಯಾ ಸರ್? ಸರ್ ನೀವು ಮೌನವಾಗಿದ್ದ ಪಾತ್ರ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಾರೆ. ಈಗ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳು ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಅರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರಂತ ಸರ್?
Even the Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivakumar was at a loss for words.
ಸರ್, ವಾಲ್ಮೀಕಿ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ನಿಗಮದ ಹಣ ಸರ್ಕಾರಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಹಣಕಾಸು ಇಲಾಖೆಯ ಟ್ರೆಜರಿಯಿಂದನೇ ವರ್ಗಾವಣೆ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ರಿಮ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಕಾಪಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೋರ್ಟ್ಗೆ ಸರ್. ಇನ್ನು ಹಣಕಾಸು ಇಲಾಖೆ CM ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಇದು ಅವ್ರು ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರುವಂಥದ್ದು.
ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ.
ಹಣಕಾಸು ಇಲಾಖೆ ಏನಾದರೂ ಫೈಲ್ಯೂರ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ
ಸಾಧ್ಯನೇ ಇಲ್ಲ.
ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಮುಜರಾಗಿದೆ ಸರ್ ಇಡಿ ಇದು ದಾಳಿ.
What makes matters worse for the Congress is that the ED says the money stolen from the treasury was used in the recent Lok Sabha election. Will it end here, or will the buck stop in New Delhi? That's the burning question.
Joining us on the burning question this evening are Sanju Verma, national spokesperson of the BJP. I have Abhishek Sudhir, who's a political analyst. I'm just checking if I got this wrong, but he's leaning towards the BJP. I hope I got that right. Sham Prasad Mekka hasn't joined the debate today. He was supposed to join until a minute ago. Raghu Rodderi is the spokesperson of the Congress in Karnataka. He's joining us live on the show.
Hi, Niranjan.
Hi, Raghu. And I have Abdul Razak Khan. Abdul Razak leans towards the Congress. He's a political analyst. And he's joining us live from our studios in Bengaluru. Okay, let me go across to Sanju first. I'll get Sanju to respond and then we'll open up the debate. Sanju, there are 3 scams. The third one just, was broken by Republic Kannada this morning. The most shocking aspect in what was just speculated that the treasury loot, 187 crore looted from a fund meant for scheduled tribes, the Valmiki Corporation Board. These are government funds. Government money, 187 crore, meant for the poorest of the poor, looted. We traced that money to some of the companies. In fact, we at Republic Kannada in Bengaluru, we went to some of these companies to prove that they were dummy firms. When the story broke 1.5 months back, right? Finally, ED has stepped in day before yesterday, right? And the ED has said today that of the 187 crore, 20 crore was used by Nagendra and his associates, a former sitting minister until recently, a former minister today, arrested now, to fund Congress party's election in Ballari. So if I'm reading this right, Congress stole from the government, Congress stole from the people and funded the high command in fighting the elections in Ballari. That's what the enforcement directorate has said. I'm not saying it. Sanju, if I can get your response to that and I'll open it up.
Thank you. First and foremost, on a lighter note, I am so glad to see pro-BJP against Abhishek Sudhir's name. I'm quite surprised myself, but these kind of positive surprises are always welcome. That's on a lighter note. On a more serious note, I have this to say. I think Republic Kannada, and you in particular, Niranjan, I think you know more about Karnataka politics than any of us on the panel here today. You guys have done a brilliant job in one expose after the other. And I actually posted a tweet on X today in the morning saying, why is it that, mainstream media has been absolutely conspicuous by its silence on the Muda scam, where Siddaramaiah, the sitting chief minister from the Congress in Karnataka, his wife Parvati, is allegedly at the epicenter of this entire controversy. Then you have the Scheduled Tribe Corporation of Karnataka. That scam again is running into hundreds of crores, where the whistleblower P. Chandrasekharan has actually committed suicide, and he says that he was forced to make unauthorized transfers to the tune of almost 95 crores from one bank account to another. And Union Bank of India, one of their employees is also involved, and the Union Bank of India has actually filed a case against the Karnataka ST Corporation and also named Siddaramaiah's government as one of the people that it would like to see going on trial. And the third and most important one, of course, is the stone mining scam, where again Siddaramaiah's closest confidant is at the epicenter of the controversy. To cut a long story short, to cut to the chase, the fact of the matter is this. The Congress came to power in Karnataka a little over a year back saying, oh, the BJP is deep-rooted and mired in corruption scandals. You remember that slogan of Congress? Everybody from Siddaramaiah to Rahul Gandhi to DK Shivkumar, they kept screaming from every available rooftop, "Arey BJP to 40% commission sarkara hai, 40% commission sarkara hai." I remember Santosh Patil, over 2 years back, he was a contractor. He committed suicide, and while committing suicide, in his suicide note, he wrote that the man he holds responsible for his dire state of affairs is K. Ishwarappa, who was then the Panchayat Raj Minister from BJP. The BJP not only refused to give him a ticket in the ensuing Karnataka Assembly polls, but the BJP asked him to step down, despite the charges never having been proved till date. The difference between BJP and Congress is this. while K. Ishwarappa was asked to resign, I failed to see even a single plausible explanation coming from Siddaramaiah or the Chief Minister's office in Karnataka. All he says is, oh, my wife was given these 38,000 square feet worth of land way back in 2021 when the BJP was in power, whereas the state BJP chief of Karnataka, K. Vijayendra, is on record that within a week, if Siddaramaiah does not come clear about his and his wife's involvement in the Muda scam, BJP in Karnataka will go on a hunger strike across the state. And when I say Muda, your audience needs to know it's the the Mysore Urban Development Authority related scam, wherein Siddaramaiah's wife has managed to she's gotten hold of acres and acres and acres of prime property in central Mysuru for a pittance. And if that is not corruption, tell me what is.
Now I want to ask, I'll straight away go across and get in a word from Raghu because he's in the Congress. Simple question, Raghu. It's a yes or no question, and then I'll open it up for you. You can respond. Was 187 crore swindled from the treasury? Yes or no?
Niranjan, who am I to say yes or no to this?
No. There's a reason.
The investigation agency is the one who has to say yes.
I have a follow-up question.
None of us.
Raghu,
Niranjan, please give me a minute.
There's a follow. No, I wanted to ask you yes or no.
Is not even
1 minute.
No,
Abdul,
I cannot answer.
Abdul, I'm asking Raghu. Let Raghu speak.
Me and you were
Question is to Raghu. I want to Raghu, I want to hear your response.
Yes or no to it.
No, I want to hear your response because I have in my hand SIT remand copy. You know what the SIT remand copy says? SIT answers to the government. SIT is under the government of Karnataka. It's not ED or CBI. SIT in its remand copy of the now arrested minister says 187 crore was transferred out of the treasury, which comes under the chief minister, who's also the finance minister. So how did the files move? How was the approval given? Did the CM really not know?
I got your point.
Yeah.
So 16 lakh crore has been waived off for the businessman and a rich man in the country. So I demand and I urge the government, Modi has to resign as well as Nirmala Sitharaman has to resign. Because
can you answer the Karnataka question first?
Of the common people of the country, 16 lakh crore has been waived off. So now I demand. So why Modi has not given a resignation? Why Nirmala
Stop making stupid arguments.
Resigned so
Do you know how many zeros are there in 16 lakh crore? Do you even know how many zeros are there in 16 lakh crore? Stop making flimsy arguments. From where did you get this figure of 16 lakh crore?
Please, it is my time. Please
in Karnataka, the Muda scam involving Siddaramaiah's wife.
Please,
talk about the stone mining scam.
This is not done. This is not done. Niranjan, when the BJP spoke, we were absolutely silent.
Sanju, 1 second. Sanju, hold on. Sanju, I'll handle Raghu. 1 minute, I'll speak to Raghu.
BJP spoke, we were absolutely silent.
No, please don't speak at once. Abdul, don't. Abdul, don't. Sanju, just hold on, please.
This
Raghu,
cannot be.
Abdul, please.
BJP spoke, we kept quiet.
Abdul, you're not the anchor.
Keep quiet now.
You're not the anchor. If you want to be the anchor, please apply for a job at Republic First. 1 minute. Sanju, one second. Raghu, I'll have another debate. I promise you I'll have another debate. You know, we usually have the weekend debate, which is a longer format. We will debate all the scams. Today is about the Karnataka scam. I'm repeating my question. Did the chief minister?
Again, I'm telling you. See, today there
is the chief minister answerable or not?
He was arrested. XMLC has been arrested. So XMLC has been arrested and 47 crore misappropriation of fund and corruption scam in the Devraju Arsu truck terminal. Why the debate is not happening on that? So why there is a discussion on
an employee of Union Bank of India.
She is the key
witness.
Minister
She has admitted
even though the Auditor General has given the strict instruction and message saying that there is a misappropriation in the 47 crore truck terminal scam. So BJP has kept quiet.
another
Chief
witness
Minister
called
kept quiet and the Transport Minister kept quiet. And
He's
today
also
none of
involved
the
in
people
this
BJP
scam.
is talking about.
In the
What moral right
Karnataka
BJP has
Maharishi
it? So when the
Valmiki
40%
Tribal
commission
Corporation
was
scam,
out,
he's
when the
also named
40% commission was
Siddaramaiah
out,
and his confidants.
1 second, please don't speak over each other. 1 minute.
Already
busy in making
you have
money,
proceeds
in the
of
scams,
crime.
corona
Raghu.
You have a
scam. More than
whistleblower. You have
2,500
witnesses.
crore
And you're
scam
still
was
sitting
there.
here and
1 second.
Does not have
One,
any
Sanju, 1 second. Raghu.
does not have any moral to talk
Raghu,
about corruption.
Raghu,
Okay.
Raghu,
And
1 minute,
as
1
a
minute.
Congressman, I'll tell
I'm
you, Congress does not spare. Niranjan, 1 minute. Congress does not spare anyone who involves.
Then why don't? Then why is the Chief Minister?
Why has Siddaramaiah not resigned when his wife is involved in the Muda
more than
scam?
75 officers who are involved in
Siddaramaiah's
corruption,
wife Parvati
including
is
BJP's corruption
reportedly
scam,
involved
all
in
the
the
executive
Muda
engineers and
scam
others
for
who are
having
involved in
acquired
corruption.
more than
We've already,
38,000 square
suspended
feet
them
of
and
prime
under the
property
investigation.
in prime
So now let's
locations
come back
of
to the point
Mysore
what you're
by
talking about.
flouting the rule book. So don't give me lectures on
Please, what
ethics
is
and
happening in
morality.
2011?
When will
BJP,
Siddaramaiah
then
resign?
BJP
It's
Chief
not about
Minister.
that.
1 minute. Sanju, 1 second. Sanju, 1 second. Raghu, Sanju, wait. Sanju, pull back. Sanju, pull back. I'll tell you. Sanju, pull back 1 second. Sanju, just pull back 1 second. Yeah. 1 minute. Please don't. Sanju, please. 1 second. Nobody can hear anybody. Sanju, 1 second. Raghu, I started by asking you about the Chief Minister and the Treasury loot. 187 crore scam. You started talking about Modi government and then you came to some arrest and the arrest has been made. I just saw that the former... 1 minute. Speak. 1 minute. I'll give you a turn. Wait.
Please
Wait.
talk about that.
I just told you. Let me tell the facts, okay? Yeah, a former BJP MLC has been arrested in a 47 crore truck terminal fraud today. His name is DS Viraya, okay? He has been arrested, okay.
Former.
Yeah, 1 minute. I'm going to cross to Abhishek Sudhir. Abhishek Sudhir, it's a simple question. There are 3 scams, okay? It's in the public domain.
Add 4. See, no. Add the
1 minute.
One also,
Raghu, I'm the anchor. Let me ask the question.
No, I'm requesting you.
No. 1 minute. There are 3 scams related to the Congress party, sir. If there are 4 scams, tell me which is the 4th. I will add that also. I don't know. I know about 3 scams right now. One is treasury loot. Second is the Muda land scam, which is being questioned. Third, today the illegal mining Lokayukta report directly mentions the secretary in the CM's office. The reason why we're asking this question is because the buck has to stop somewhere, and in this particular case, it seems to be stopping at the Chief Minister's office. Your take on it?
Look, the simple point is, Niranjan, they waived the constitution and said, Jai Samvidhan. Then adhere to the spirit of the constitution. You're stealing from Adivasis. You're stealing from the Maharishi Valmiki Scheduled Tribes Development Corporation. Your own state government has constituted an SIT. Your own minister Nagendra has resigned. The ED has arrested him in a PMLA case. How has this scam come to light? The scam has come to light because an accounts department officer of the Scheduled Tribes Development Corporation took his own life. He committed suicide. And in his suicide note, Mr. Chandrasekharan, that accounts department officer, exposed the scam. A person has taken his life, a person has committed suicide. We are told in Karnataka, Niranjan, that there is no money for guarantees.
Yes.
We are told that in Karnataka, for free bus rides, for the Grihalakshmi Yojana, they need to raise milk prices, they need to raise petrol prices, that there is no money to fund the guarantees. Where will there be money to fund guarantees? The first guarantee of the Congress party has always been corruption. Whether I'm pro-BJP or pro-Congress, it does not matter. The fact remains that corruption as an art has been mastered by the Congress party. We all know that their leaders are tainted with corruption from top to bottom. Their own government has instituted an inquiry. He has been arrested by the ED. How is Siddaramaiah not resigned? In the Muda scam, Mysore Urban Development Authority scam, land has been allotted to Siddaramaiah's wife. His own family members are involved in the scam.
What is wrong?
Congress
What
stands
is wrong?
for corruption.
What
The
is
C in
wrong?
INC
Who
stands
did
for
that?
corruption.
It is the BJP
The people of Karnataka have had enough of this corruption.
When
One minute.
Raghu and Abdul Razak, don't jump the gun. Please don't heckle. Okay, I'll tell you the Muda scam.
All that I'm saying is,
1 minute.
Heckle, Niranjan.
1 minute. Why are you heckling?
They feel sorry for the loss of
No, why are you heckling?
department officer.
1 minute. Raghu
Put pressure on that man.
Raghu and Abdul, please don't heckle.
Transfers and he has taken his life. Corruption, you have destroyed one more family. For
I want to ask
75
them.
years, the Congress party has been destroying every family in India because of their corruption. You talk about Jai Samvidhan.
BJP government itself has
Indira Gandhi institutionalized corruption. The license raj was invented by the Congress party.
Raghu, 1 second.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, on a lighter note.
Express some condolences for the life of that poor accounts department officer.
Yeah.
Do you feel sorry for him taking his life? Your minister should be booked for abetment of suicide. Your minister should be booked in a murder case for abetment of suicide. What are you talking about? Have some shame. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನಾಚಿಕೆ ಇರಲಿ ರೀ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನಾಚಿಕೆ ಇರಲಿ. ಎಷ್ಟು ಅಂತ ತಿಂತೀರಾ? 75 ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ದುಡ್ಡು ತಿಂತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ, ಸಾಕಾಗಿಲ್ವಾ? ತಿಂದು 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 ಇನ್ನು 75 ವರ್ಷ ತಿಂತೀರಾ ನೀವು? ತಿಂತಾನೆ ಇರ್ತೀರಾ ದುಡ್ಡು? ನಿಲ್ಸಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ. ದುಡ್ಡು ತಿನ್ನೋದು ನಿಲ್ಸಿ.
One minute.
ನಾಚಿಕೆ ಇರಲಿ.
Raghu. 1 minute.
Constitution of
1 second. 1 minute. Okay. Let me 1 second. Let me come in. Abhishek. On a lighter note.
Corruption.
1 minute, Raghu.
Eating money, that's all you guys.
1 minute. Abhishek, I don't know what you've eaten since. 1 minute, Abhishek, I don't know what you've eaten since the last time you came to the Republic studio. But usually at Republic we used to pull out old tapes of people who change their stands on issues. But I must say this has been a very fast one.
I have not changed my stand. I have always been against corruption. I have called out corruption wherever I see it.
We'll make a tape dedicated to you for the next debate. I promise you. One tape is coming up. Dedicated to Abhishek Sudhir in the next debate. Abdul hasn't spoken. Abdul, I'll repeat the question. Is the CM answerable?
Definitely, he is the person in charge. Now, first, let me tell you, let there be a probe, let the outcome come out. Now, of late, the BJP, after having a disastrous, poor performance in the Lok Sabha election, is thinking that this is something kind of a ray of hope for them to clinch on these kind of issues and say that the Congress is totally corrupt. Madam, please keep quiet. Madam, Niranjan, this is not the way you...
Okay, Sanju, give him. Sanju, give him. Sanju, give him.
Speak this way. Ask her to
1 minute. Sanju, give him a minute, please. Sanju, give him a minute.
Is destined to be in the opposition till 2024.
No, Sanju.
Sanju, 1 minute.
Sanju, 1 minute. Sanju,
I will give you list of names.
Sanju,
I will give you list of names.
Sanju, 1 second.
Your party.
Sanju, please don't interrupt him. Sanju, 1 minute. Yeah, Abdul, complete your point.
You were wiped out.
Abdul, he hasn't spoken for even 10 seconds. I request you let him at least make a point for a minute, and then I'll give you a chance to rebut him.
The topic is Karnataka scams. The topic is not Narendra Modi.
I'm okay. Abdul, come to the point. Abdul, come to the point. Otherwise, it gets very difficult, man. Come on.
You please keep quiet. Don't be desperate.
Okay,
you will get a chance to
1 minute.
speak. Don't be desperate. I am coming to the topic. Niranjan, this madam.
Where Siddaramaya's wife is.
Sanju, please.
Talk about these stories.
Sanju, I've asked him the question. Let him respond. Please give him 30 seconds to respond at least. Go ahead, Abdul.
Give out her speech. You give her a chance to talk.
Abdul, go ahead.
Narendra Modi.
Lower down her fader.
Abdul, go ahead.
Out of syllabus.
Sanju, I request you, please. Sanju, I request you, please. 30 seconds. Yeah, go ahead.
Lower down her faders, man.
No, we don't lower faders. Tell me.
Who the hell are you to ask Niranjan to lower my fader?
No.
He's the anchor.
Abdul, make your point, man. We're wasting time.
Don't be desperate,
1 minute.
madam. Na khaunga, na khane dunga.
Abdul.
Na khaunga, na khane dunga was a BJP caption.
Karnataka government is moving.
BJP is no more Bharatiya Janata Party.
Yeah, please don't. 1 minute.
Janata Party.
1 minute.
Arey sharam tum karo.
Abdul, come to the point, man. Abdul, come to the point.
Abhi Modi बैसाखियों पे है.
Abdul, come to the point.
Modi बैसाखियों पे है. Bihar
Sanju, 1 minute. Sanju, I'm requesting you. 1 minute. Sanju, 1 second. Sanju, 1 second.
Oh, shut up.
You said you will
talk about
rupees to every
electoral bonds.
Per year.
Do you have a face?
1 lakh rupees per
Do you have a face?
So many women lined up.
Don't be desperate.
You are
Don't be
a radical
desperate.
bigot.
I will expose you.
से जुदा होने
I will expose you. You just shut up.
You are the person who believes that the earth is flat.
My foot to your statement.
आपकी किताब बोलती है the earth
My
is flat.
foot to your
आपकी
statement.
किताब बोलती है
Just
मरने के
shut
बाद
up.
जन्नत में हमको बाहर
Please mind your language, both. 1 minute. Please mind your language. Please mind your language. Please mind your language. Okay. Please mind your language.
Don't be desperate.
You are not even
Please mind your language.
person of the Congress.
I will tell you.
आपकी आसमानी
Right from
किताब बोलती है
Janardhan
earth
Reddy
is flat.
to Ajit
You belong to
Pawar,
an ideology which says
Praful Patel, Suvendu Adhikari.
सरतन से जुदा ऐसी आइडियोलॉजी के करता धरता हो आप shut up and
just
don't
shut this
lecture me on
shameless
ethics.
thing,
Don't lecture
Please,
me on morality.
1 minute, Abdul, please, 1 minute. Abdul, I'm sorry, you know. Sanju, 1 second. Sanju, 1 I'm requesting you, 1 minute.
This cannot be this way.
1 minute.
In which Mallikarjun
Abdul, you need to. No, 1 minute. I disagree. Sanju, 1 minute. 1 minute. See, Abdul.
Am I being talked
Abdul,
about
1 minute.
because of my
I 1 minute. You mind your language, Abdul. Abdul, you mind your language. 1 minute. Sanju, can he speak for 30 seconds? He has not spoken for 30 seconds. Can I get for 30 seconds, please? 30 seconds. Abdul Razak.
I will not mind my language.
30 seconds, Abdul Razak. Make your point. Make your point.
Please don't be desperate. I will expose everything.
Make your point.
You are a bigot.
1 minute. Sanju, 1 second. Sanju, 1 second. Sanju, let him make his point. You know, guys, please. You know, both Sanju and 1 minute.
Quiet.
Mind your language, Abdul. Please mind your language.
Man is insane.
I'm telling you, please mind your language.
Quiet. Why is she heckling? Did I speak? Did I speak when she spoke? Why can't she mind her language?
The topic of the discussion is not Narendra Modi today. The topic of the discussion is scams in Karnataka. You are talking outside syllabus and I will heckle you. You are talking outside the topic, I will heckle you. Niranjan is the anchor. You are not the anchor. I will
Niranjan,
do
if you
what
cannot
I need to
please
do.
1 minute. Sanju, I'm requesting you. Sanju, I'm requesting you. 1 minute. Sanju, I'm requesting you. You know what happens is, Sanju, people our viewers are intelligent. If Abdul Razak, assuming that he says something really stupid, okay, let's assume Abdul Razak says really something stupid, people will judge him. Let them judge him. 30 seconds, let him speak. Abdul, say what you have to. I'm giving you 30 seconds. Please, come to the point. Don't beat around the bush.
Niranji, let us wait for the probe to be there. When the probe is finished, all the facts will come out. Then we can decide whether the Congress is at fault or who is at fault or whosoever is at fault. The law will take its own course. But right now, what I would like to convey, the ED jumping in between the state SIT when it is doing the investigation is nothing but the BJP wants to portray that the Congress is at fault. Before even something would come out, the ED came jumping. Why can't the ED go to Bihar?
1 minute. I'm interrupting you there. Wait. Okay, I'll give you 10 seconds.
At least 10 seconds.
Okay. Complete your point. I'll rebut you.
BJP which used to say na khaunga na khane dunga. The BJP that used to say that na khaunga na khane dunga is today, enriched with corrupt people from various other parties. Right from Praful Patel, Suvendu Adhikari, Himanta Biswa Sarma, Yediyurappa, Janardhan Reddy. How many can I tell you?
1 minute.
There is
Boss,
a list of people.
All
these people
no,
came
1
from
minute.
other parties.
1 minute. You have to also, you keep saying.
What happened
stop.
to electoral
1 minute.
scam?
1 minute. Yeah,
Why are we not talking about it?
Abdul, we're talking about today. We're talking about now. Okay, we're talking about now. Okay, you said na khaunga na khane dunga. So if you put that context to Karnataka, is it main khaunga hum sab khayenge? Is that the new slogan then? Main khaunga, hum sab khayenge.
No.
What are you saying? The chief minister is directly being questioned. I'll tell you, for viewers who don't know, 1 minute. Let me explain it to our viewers. No. I have to. I have to explain. I'm telling you, there is a. No. And I have to explain. I have to put this context, okay? I am not sure, but I think it's the first time in India where a government has stolen from the people and funded the party to fight an election. And the second scam.
Yeah, Janardhan Reddy is the best example.
Wait. Second scam. I'll tell you more about the second scam.
Government, Janardhan
No.
Stole from the people in the mining scam.
1 minute.
BJP to fight election. This was spoken.
ED has said it. I'm not saying it. 1 minute. No, please don't heckle me. Don't heckle me when I'm making my point. Don't heckle me when I'm making my point. Don't heckle me when I'm making my point. Raghu, don't heckle me when I'm making my point. Listen to me. Sanju, 1 minute. Sanju, 1 minute. Don't heckle me when I'm making my point. I'll tell you why. I'm not saying it. The ED has said it in a remand copy today. I have the copy with me. I have a copy. If you're going to counter me, I have the copy. I'll show you the copy.
Niranjan, let me make one point. Yesterday, I think day before yesterday, Supreme Court made a very interesting point stating that CBI is working under central government. Why CBI and why ED is so,
What did Supreme Court say? I haven't seen the Supreme Court say anything like that. Abhishek, has the Supreme Court said anything like that?
In BJP's MLS.
Let me ask Abhishek. Abhishek, has the Supreme Court said anything like that? You ask Abhishek. You ask Abhishek.
ED, you have already seen multiple instances that ED has been biased and it is attacking or...
Okay, I'm asking Abhishek.
Attacking only opposition.
Okay, Raghu, you made a point. Abhishek is responding. You made a point.
Additional Director General of Police, CID.
Yeah.
Can I just make a point?
Yes,
the
go ahead.
SIT has been headed by a police officer appointed by Sidramaya. He is the Additional Director General of Police, CID. The ED is investigating the money laundering offense.
Who appointed
right? The predicate offense, that is the offense of corruption itself, is being investigated by CID in the state. Union Bank of India has filed a CBI complaint.
Government the same way. Why ED is so? Why the ED is so biased? Why ED is not even doing the justice to the state, Karnataka, when 8 crore fund was readily bought in
why have you constituted an SIT? Why has Sidramaya constituted an SIT?
Why ED has not even? Why ED is sleeping since then?
Why has your minister resigned? There has been a scam. That's why he's resigned.
Selectively investigate.
There has been a scam, right?
Is this the way ED functions under the central government?
No.
So
why has
Sidramaya
constituted the SIT?
The CBI is working under the central government.
1 minute. Hello. I'll tell you the context. Raghu. I'll tell you the context. No. You're making a false point. I have the point.
You've stolen from Adivasis.
Abhishek,
have some respect.
Abhishek.
You've stolen from tribal people.
Alleging.
Abhishek, 1 minute.
You're stealing from tribal people, you're stealing from Adivasis.
I'll tell you.
And your Rahul Gandhi will say, Jai Samvidhan, Jai Samvidhan. Is this Jai Samvidhan? Stealing from Adivasis.
What about the Nirav Modi, Mehul Choksi?
Have you not stolen from Adivasis? You have stolen from Adivasis. A man has committed suicide. Don't keep saying Modi. You talk about Nagendra. Why is Nagendra's name not coming out of your mouth?
Waved off to the
1 minute.
Rich
Scheduled Tribes Development Corporation scam. Nagendra, your minister has resigned.
Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman to resign. She was the reason behind this. So it's a hard-earned money of the sweat money of the
What does she have to resign for?
1 minute. Raghu said something. Raghu said something about the CBI.
Is directly involved in the scam to fund this 70 lakh crore that electoral bond, which is the indirect funding money of the election.
What are you saying, Raghu? Raghu, 1 minute. Raghu, what are you saying, man? Hello.
IT department is so silent on the electoral bonds.
Oh God.
It's the largest scam.
Yeah, even you got electoral bonds, man, Raghu.
Which is 2 years of Indian.
Okay.
Too low for the Congress party.
Okay, I have to move on to the second debate now. Abhishek, I have to move on to the second debate, but it's really unfortunate because...
No, and I just take strong objection to that language by Abdul Razak. It's uncalled for.
Yeah, it's not required. It's not required.
It's uncalled for.
It's not required. I hopefully in the second debate.
It's uncalled for.
1 minute. 1 minute. Okay, I'll take a break and come back. Thank you, Abhishek and Raghu. Thank you. I'm taking a break before the second debate. Taking a break. Okay, I'm going. Okay, I have another debate. Okay, if you want to stay on for the second debate, you can. But I'll tell you what the second debate is all about. There were bypolls in 7 states, 13 seats. Indie Bloc has won 10 of those seats. BJP's managed to win just 2 of those seats. What's the message? Because the BJP has lost ground in some states. We'll tell you all about that. Here's what happened, the results. Okay. 13 seats in 7 states. Here are the results, ladies and gentlemen. Bengal has been the big surprise for the BJP, where they've lost all seats. They've lost all 4, but they've lost 3 seats that they held previously to the Trinamool Congress. Is there a trend? The Indie bloc claims there's a trend. Let's look at the results and come back.
Results of bypolls held on July 10 in 4 seats of West Bengal, 3 in Himachal Pradesh, 2 in Uttarakhand and 1 each in Punjab, Madhya Pradesh, Bihar and Tamil Nadu are out today. The Indie bloc has given a tough fight to the NDA in these 7 states, winning 10 out of 13 seats in the assembly polls. The TMC has won all 4 assembly constituencies in West Bengal, delivering a jolt to the BJP, which had won 3 of these 4 seats in the last election.
The trend is very clear. Even earlier mandate also, it is not in favor of NDA. It is favor of India. And it is not favor of BJP. Collectively, they all got 46% vote. And India itself have got 51% vote. So mandate is against of them. And now again they have started the agency Raj.
The Congress has won 2 out of 3 seats in Himachal Pradesh and both seats in Uttarakhand. Here's is status quo.
कांग्रेस पार्टी की जो 11 दिसंबर 2022 को सरकार बनी थी, उस समय 40 सीटें थी। वो 40 की 40 सीटें अभी कांग्रेस के पक्ष में आई है और मैं दावे के साथ कह सकता हूँ ये जनता की जीत है और जिस प्रकार की राजनीतिक षड्यंत्र का जवाब हिमाचल की जनता ने दिया है वो आपके सामने है।
The Aam Aadmi Party bagged the lone seat in Punjab.
जलंधर शहरी इलाके होने के कारण आम आदमी पार्टी का स्ट्रॉन्ग होल्ड नहीं रहा। हमारी तरफ से जो कैंडिडेट 2022 में लड़े वो जीते और जब वो अपनी पार्टी छोड़ के भारतीय जनता पार्टी में शामिल हो गए तो लोगों ने उनको उनके धोखे की सज़ा दी। आज वो बहुत पीछे कहीं तीसरे नंबर पे हैं और आम आदमी पार्टी दोबारा आज वो चुनाव जीत रही है। इसका मतलब भगवंत मान साहब के काम को जनता पसंद कर रही है और उस पर मोहर लगा रही है।
In Tamil Nadu, the DMK has retained its seat. BJP has managed 2 seats, one in Himachal Pradesh, and put up a tough fight to win the lone seat in Madhya Pradesh. In Bihar, the scenario was different. An independent candidate won the Bihar seat, defeating NDA partner JDU, which had won the seat the last time around. The bypoll results are a shot in the arm for the Indie bloc. Is there a larger message for the BJP in the bypoll verdict? Let's debate.
Okay, so just let me start with, let me introduce the panelists. Sanju Verma continues to be with us. Abdul Razak Khan continues to be with us. Akash Deep Muni leans towards the Aam Aadmi Party, joins us on the debate. And Niladri Bhattacharya, advocate, leans towards the Trinamool Congress, also joining us on the debate. Now, I think the big setback for the BJP has been from Bengal. And I'm going through the results of Bengal, the seats from Bengal. Raiganj, last election, was won by the BJP. In the bypoll, Trinamool Congress has won that seat. Ranaghat Dakshin, West Bengal, last election, BJP won that seat. This election, Trinamool Congress has won that seat. Bagra, last election, BJP. This election, Trinamool Congress. Maniktala, West Bengal, last election, Trinamool has managed to retain that seat. So, essentially, the big setback for you, Sanju, has been in Bengal. And it's a big setback.
You know, I'll be honest with you, Niranjan. The setbacks in Bagra, South Ranaghat, Raiganj, Maniktala always was with the TMC. But, you know, Raiganj, Ranaghat and Bagra, I will be lying if I told you that I am not disappointed. I'm disappointed and I think the TMC has, fair and square defeated the BJP there. But I just want to say one thing. When you say that the BJP has won 2 seats versus the Indie, .. alliance 10 seats, With no offense to you, Niranjan, I take strong objection to that, and I'll tell you why. It is not BJP versus Indi. There was no Indi to start with in West Bengal, where the TMC and the Congress never allied together. The TMC was fighting on its own merit and the Congress on its own merit. And again in Punjab, the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party were at loggerheads, and they've now in the public domain categorically stated हमारा alliance तो सिर्फ लोकसभा तक था. Coming assembly elections in Delhi, Aam Aadmi Party खुद का चुनाव लड़ेगी, Congress अपने बलबूते पर लड़ेगी. So let us be very clear. First and foremost, my big point is this: there is no such thing as Indi alliance as we speak. It has broken down, it has crumbled under its own weight, because the TMC and the Congress cannot see eye to eye with each other in Bengal, and Aam Aadmi Party and Congress cannot see eye to eye with each other in Punjab.
Okay.
My second point is this, that if you're saying, oh, BJP, lost from Badrinath, पहले तो BJP lost from Ayodhya. BJP did not lose from Ayodhya. BJP lost from Faizabad. BJP actually won from Ayodhya. And if you are going to take pot shots at BJP कि BJP lost Badrinath, तो आपको ये बता दूं, उत्तराखंड में 4 धाम हैं: यमुनोत्री, केदारनाथ, गंगोत्री एंड बद्रीनाथ. मान लो बद्रीनाथ हार गए, तो यमुनोत्री, गंगोत्री और केदारनाथ तो अभी बीजेपी के साथ हैं. We won all the 5 Lok Sabha seats from Uttarakhand. We won all the 4 Lok Sabha seats from Himachal Pradesh. We did see a drop in our tally in West Bengal, but we still retained 12 seats with a 39% vote share. We retained a 38% vote share in West Bengal assembly elections in 2021. And let's not forget, earlier the West Bengal elections were multi-party, with the Congress, the CPM, the TMC and the BJP fighting for the stakes. Now it's a 2-horse race just between the TMC and the BJP. From being absolutely a player to not reckon with at all, we've managed to move from 2 seats in 2014 Lok Sabha to 18 seats in Lok Sabha 2019. And while we have fallen to 12 seats in Lok Sabha 2024 from Bengal, we retain our vote share of 39%. And we will only move northwards from here, because आज नहीं तो कल नहीं तो परसों, the Sandesh Khali horror is going to take its toll, and people will demand accountability from Mamata Banerjee under whose incompetent nose law and order has crumbled in West Bengal.
Okay, can I?
Law and order has taken a flying leap out of the window in West Bengal.
Sanju, I'll get a word from Niladri. Niladri, the Trinamool Congress has won, they've won 3 extra seats in this bypoll. So they've trounced the BJP here. But I want to go across to, you complete that point and I'll go across to Badrinath next. Because Badrinath, I don't know who's making that comparison, because the seat was always held by the Congress. That's not the point.
Exactly.
You want to respond to, Sanju. Niladri, yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
It looks like she's still in that self-denial mode even after seeing the results. The worst part for BJP was that the 3 seats out of this 4 was held by BJP, and this time they have lost it very badly. There is no doubt about it. Bagda seat was the personal battleground of Shantanu Thakur, the Union Minister for Port, and see what has happened. He has taken it as a personal ego fight, and they have lost. Out of the BJP, the point is not only winning. The point is, Sanju Verma, ma'am, I didn't disturb you. Please don't tackle me. The point is, BJP coming second is a distant second.
Sanju, let him speak. You can rebut him later.
By more than 50,000 votes. That's the whole thing. Still in self-denial. You lost, you had 18, you came down to 12.
I'm in self-denial.
And even after that, you're in self-denial. And let me be very clear, Mamata Banerjee still remains a part of the India. She still remains, and she's a major player in the part of India.
Sanju, let him respond, no? Sanju, let him respond, no? Please. Sanju, let him respond, no? Sanju, let him respond, no? Sanju, don't get provoked, let him respond. No, 1 minute, let him respond. Sanju, he's responding to you.
You got 0 seats.
No, 1 minute. Oh, let 1 minute.
You got 0 seats in Goa assembly elections.
1 minute. Sanju, I think you should let them speak. 1 minute. Sanju, hold on. Sanju, hold on. Please. Sanju, just pull back. Sanju, just pull back, please. Let him finish. Let him finish his point, no? Sanju, let him finish. Let him finish his point, Sanju.
There is a Ghosh lobby. There is an ex.
Sanju, let him finish his point, no?
In Bengal, BJP is fighting within themselves. What they will fight with the TMC or any other person? They're fighting against themselves only.
Law and order under Mamata Banerjee has collapsed. Yes or no?
Forget, we know what
Sandesh Khali
Sandesh
happened.
rupees,
Yes
that
or
same
no?
2,000 rupees you got
A
that letter
woman was
written.
flogged
We know what it
publicly
is.
in
The
Uttar
people of Bengal know what
Yes
it
or
is.
no?
And people of Sandesh Khali
A
have
woman
responded
from
by
minority
making you
nature
use
in
this.
BJP was
So
paraded naked in Bengal. Yes or
don't
no?
put juju of
Sanju,
2 lakhs.
no, 1 minute, Sanju, it's very distracting. Sanju and Niladri, it's very distracting, please. It's very distracting. 1 minute, 1 minute. Sanju, 1 minute, it's very distracting. Niladri,
Fighting about themselves.
don't speak over each other.
With Mamata Banerjee?
Okay, don't speak over each other. I want to bring in, okay. I want to bring in Akashdeep Muni. Akashdeep, the trend in Punjab, there was just one seat. I mean, last election in Jalandhar West, it was the Aam Aadmi Party that won that seat. In the bypolls, you've retained that seat. So, no real change for the Aam Aadmi Party. But I want to ask you, how is it going? How is it reflecting a larger national trend as claimed by Mamata Banerjee and Rahul Gandhi and all the leaders today, the Indie leaders, that there's a changing political climate? Where is the political climate changing? In Bengal, it may have. It's a setback. Sanju has said yes. Nationally, how is it a trend? It's just a small bypoll.
No. It is not like that, sir. BJP lost 11 seats out of the 13 contested, and this happened in the 7 state bypoll elections. What is the message? The message is India will run on love and not hate. India has issues like NEET, like Manipur, like unemployment, like inflation. No, wait a minute.
Sanju, let him speak. No, Sanju, let him complete. No, Sanju, let him complete. Sanju, let him complete.
Otherwise, I will not speak.
BJP had 100% strike rate. We got all the 7
Sanju, let him complete. No,
BJP won
Sanju, 1 minute. Sanju.
Seats, Akashdeep Muni.
Sanju, let him complete. No, please let him complete. No, don't get so provoked by him. 1 minute, Sanju. Sanju, don't get so provoked that you have to respond to him. 1 minute. Don't get so provoked. Let him complete his point. You can respond to him later. I'll give you your turn. No, Sanju. Sanju, I'll give you a turn to respond to all of them. 1 minute. 1 minute, please.
ये आपके लीडर है और एंकर पे बोल भी रहा है पर फिर भी नहीं सुनना है और ये आपकी कहाँ सुनेंगे भाई साहब? तो देखिए भारत के जो
दिल्ली में आम आदमी पार्टी
इश्यूज है,
खाता तक नहीं
अस्पताल इश्यूज है, देखिए ये आपके लीडर,
टैंकर माफिया स्कैम केजरीवाल इज इन्वॉल्वड, एनसीईआरटी बुक स्कैम केजरीवाल इज इन्वॉल्वड, मोहल्ला क्लिनिक स्कैम केजरीवाल इज इन्वॉल्वड, लिकर स्कैम केजरीवाल इज इन्वॉल्वड, flood scam Kejriwal is involved.
Okay, Sanju, let him respond. No, Sanju, okay, fine. Sanju, I'll let you speak. Sanju, I suggest, Sanju, make mental notes. Sanju, 1 minute. Make mental notes. Respond to all of them. No, take notes. 1 minute, Sanju.
Stands for zero accountability.
Sanju, make a note. I'll let you respond to all of them. But let them speak first. Sanju.
Kejriwal stands for corruption. Corruption and more corruption.
Sanju, you make a note. I'll let you respond at the end. I promise you. Okay, 1 minute. Akashdeep, I'll give you 10 more seconds. Complete your point. I want to go to Abdul. Abdul, wait. Yeah, Akashdeep, complete your point.
Today, it is not the people, but Prabhu Shri Ram का एक संदेश है कि धर्म जो है वो आस्था का विषय है, नफरत का विषय नहीं है।
आपके केजरीवाल को हनुमान जी का मजाक उड़ा रहे थे।
बख्तियारी,
अरविंद केजरीवाल ने प्रभु राम का मजाक उड़ाया, कश्मीरियों का मजाक उड़ाया, कश्मीरी पंडितों का मजाक उड़ाया, प्रभु राम का मजाक उड़ाया।
ये प्रभु श्री राम का संदेश है। और एक बात मैं बताना चाहता हूँ, जो पंजाब का एक एमएलए था जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी में चला गया था, आम आदमी पार्टी छोड़ के, आज वो हार गए, आज नंबर 1 पोजीशन में भी नहीं है।
Okay, 1 minute. Sanju, please. Sanju, I'll let you speak at the end, Sanju. Sanju, I'll let you speak at the end, na? Sanju, I'll let you speak at the end. 1 minute. I'll let you speak at the end. I'll let you speak at the end. 1 minute. Sanju, wait. Akashdeep. 1 minute here. Akashdeep, 1 minute. Okay. Arey, this debate is not about Kejriwal. 1 minute. Hello, the debate is not about Kejriwal. Sanju, 1 minute. Can you please 1 minute, Sanju, I told you, now you respond at the end. I'll give you your time. Sanju, I'll give you your time, Sanju.
The problem is, Niranjan,
1 minute.
she's still in self-denial.
Niladri, 1 minute. Niladri and
She can't see
Akashdeep,
the
1
light
minute.
of the day.
Niladri and Akashdeep, 1 minute.
This attitude of BJP has got...
No, Niladri, 1 second. Don't speak over each other. One second.
Just one
I have a
statement
panelist who has
running
not
out of time.
spoken, yaar. I have a panelist who has not spoken on this debate.
And you're not speaking on facts.
1 minute.
You three guys are heckling me, and you expect me to take that line down.
1 minute. No, that's why I said I'll give you time at the end. I promise you, last 1 minute you will get to speak. Oh, Sanju, I promise you, last 1 minute I'll give you. You can respond to all three of them. Are Akashdeep, yaar, please don't start again now. Abdul Razak hasn't responded. 1 minute. Abdul, tell me this Badrinath angle. Are yaar, Badrinath was held by the Congress party, is won by the Congress party again. So what has the Congress party done extra in this election, in this bypoll? What have they done extra?
Please let me first start like this. You know, मोदी जी जो अपने पैरों पे खड़े थे, इन लोगों की अहंकार की वजह से बैसाखियों पे आ गए. एक नायडू, एक नीतीश. आज वो अपने पैरों पे नहीं खड़े हैं, फिर भी इनका अहंकार नहीं जाएगा. अब अमित मालविया का ट्वीट देखिए. अमित मालविया कहते हैं इंडिया अलायंसेस desperation to somehow feel good.
You can come and scream on national television.
Sanju, I'll give you your time now, Sanju. Sanju.
हार के बाद ऐसे होता है.
Congress is reduced to 99 seats. That is the harsh reality for you
हारने के बाद
guys.
ऐसे होता है.
BJP on a standalone
मानसिक
is at
संतुलन नहीं
240.
खोना चाहिए मैडम.
भाई साहब,
हारने के बाद ऐसे होता है.
संतुलन तो आपका खराब है.
No, 1 minute.
अहंकार
कौन हारने के बाद? 1 minute.
मोदी जी को बैसाखियों पे
Abdul, कौन हारने के बाद? 1 minute. I want to talk to Abdul, कौन हारने के बाद?
खराब है. आपको तो
Abdul, कौन हारने के बाद?
40 सीटें मिली हैं.
No, कौन हारने के बाद?
कौन सी दुनिया में रहते हो ना भाई साहब? कौन सी दुनिया में हुआ? Congress has not managed to get even 100 seats, and you're sitting and giving bhashan to the BJP. You're living in La La Land. पहले चुनाव जीतो. पहले राहुल गांधी को बोलिए बालक बुद्धि को प्राइम मिनिस्टर बने, उसके बाद नरेंद्र मोदी जी.
Okay, Sanju, 1 minute. Sanju,
अमित शाह जी सदन में खड़ के बोलते हैं हमें संरक्षण दीजिए स्पीकर जी. काफी है ना हमारे लिए. अमित शाह सदन में खड़ के स्पीकर से बोलते हैं हमें संरक्षण दीजिए. इतना काफी है ना. देश ने आपको सबक सिखाया. देश ने सबक सिखाया ना. फिर भी आपका अहंकार नहीं टूटा. अमित मालविया ट्वीट करते हैं इंडिया अलायंसेस डेस्परेशन टू समहाउ फील गुड. निरंजन जी, ये डेस्परेशन नहीं है, ये सैटिस्फैक्शन है. विक्ट्री का सैटिस्फैक्शन है. 13 सीट में 2 जीतते हैं और इनका अहंकार देखिए. नील बटा सन्नाटा वेस्ट बंगाल में. इनका अहंकार देखिए. रूलिंग पार्टी में उत्तराखंड में क्या हो गया? वहां तो आपकी रूलिंग पार्टी है.
2022
अभी भी आपको तसल्ली नहीं है. आप ऐसे ही करते मोदी.
Okay, 1 minute. I think 1 minute.
उत्तर प्रदेश, yes.
Abdul, Sanju, 1 minute. Sanju, please.
2024
Sanju, please.
शांत हो जाओ भाई साहब, शांत हो जाओ. आप विपक्ष में बैठे हो. अभी तो बहुत लंबा
1 minute. I have to say something. Sanju.
बैसाखियों पे ला लिया.
अरे 1 minute भाई 1 minute.
आप शांत नहीं हो रही है.
Abdul, please, it's viewers are texting. I promise you, Sanju, I promise you, people are texting me. People watching the debate, I promise you, they're texting me saying, "Yaar, can you please control the debate? Please, we can't hear anything." 1 minute, hear me, no, Abdul Razak.
Government will fall.
People will change the channel. I'm sure you don't want that. No, I don't want that. Okay. I'm sure you want people to hear you, no? That's why you come on the debate, na? So 1 minute, no, 1 minute. People are actually texting saying, "Yaar, can you please control the volume?" They're saying, you don't have the luxury of controlling their volume, but we have that luxury. Someone actually texted me that, which means he can just press the mute button. Right? Just calm down, man. I can't hear anybody. Imagine the viewer's plight. I want to give okay, you know what? I will be very democratic. I'll at least try. 15 seconds each. Niladri, is there a course correction message in this verdict?
Definitely. In the earlier it is taken by the BJP, it will be better for them. Otherwise, they will only stand to lose from here. Not going north, but
Akashdeep. Okay. Pause. Akashdeep, 15 seconds. Is there a course correction message?
Okay, you say that what Congress won and what Aam Aadmi Party won is same, but it's different. Your data is a little bit skewed. Why I say this, that 2 Congress MLA defected to Bharatiya Janata Party, they lost. Punjab, one Aam Aadmi Party MLA defected to Bharatiya Janata Party, lost. And came in third position, nowhere in second. This shows how people have negated and people have... Okay,
I'm giving 15 seconds to Abdul Razak. Akash, 15 seconds. Is there a course correction message in this? Abdul Razak.
Yes, definitely. With this kind of display of arrogance, people will definitely reject arrogance. Modi ji, who is on clutches, will have to, lose the government one day if they display this kind of arrogance. I am telling you, the government may fall. Honestly, Niranjan ji, accept the debate.
Fine, I have to end the debate. I have to end the debate. I'm giving the chance to Sanju. Sanju, do you think there's course correction to do within your own party as well?
Niranjan, first and foremost, my apologies to your audience and to people who've been texting you. If we've heckled each other and made too much of noise, my apologies. But I will just say this. I will end with a Hindi ki kahavat. बड़े बेआबरू होकर तेरे कूचे से हम निकले, बहुत मेरे अरमान निकले, लेकिन फिर भी कुछ कम निकले. The opposition needs to understand, albeit a reduced mandate, it is still Narendra Modi, the first leader since 1962 to have become the Prime Minister for the third time consecutively. Rahul
Gandhi से आपने मोदी जी को बैसाखियों पे ला दिया. आप उनको बैठाने तक आप शांत नहीं होंगी.
Okay. Run out of time. It's a bypoll. Guys. Hello. Abdul, let me give you the math. Let me give you the math. Congress 2024 divided by BJP 2024 into 100 will be 40%. That's how much Congress won. And you're still claiming to be the winner in this election. So congratulations to you. And we'll speak again.
Sir, Amit Shah ji
Please, thank you very much. We'll meet again. I'm saying, it's okay. Thank you. We'll meet again. Ladies and gentlemen, headlines coming up next. Stay tuned.
Amity University Dubai has been awarded as the best university campus in the Middle East by Forbes magazine and recognized as the best university for job placements. Jumpstart your global career in Dubai with Amity, with faculty and students from over 50 nationalities. Visit amity.edu/Dubai.
Hotel Management with AI. Join International Institute of Hotel Management.
When the assembly elections happened, the margin of difference between the victor and the runner-up, that is us, Congress and BRS, was about 4 lakh votes. Regional parties, when they face a defeat, they have the ability to rise like a phoenix. You can take a look at Chandrababu Naidu ji. 5 years ago, his party faced a rout in Andhra, but today he's become indispensable to Prime Minister Modi. It's a matter of time before we come back, because we know Congress ने जो यहाँ पे हसीन सपने दिखाए, they can't deliver.
He's down but not out. BRS working president says he will rise from the ashes like a phoenix. Find out who is his real enemy number one on The Interview this weekend with BRS working president KT Ramarao.
Creating a world using sapphire to power change. Manufacturing semiconductors by resident Indians. India, pushing boundaries of possibility and innovating a brighter tomorrow. Semiconductors from India Now from Polymatic.
जागा माझी मी पण माझी पण जागा आहे असेल मूळ मालक कागद 7-12 माझ्यावर आहे 7-12 माझ्या नावावर कोर्टाचं होईल मग कोर्टाचं मला आणून दाखवायचं कोर्टाचा मला अगोदर कोर्टाचं आणून दाखवायचं हा कसं काय घ्यायचं बघतोस घ्या सगळं घ्या मी पण नाही घाबरायचं कोर्टाचं आणून द्यायचं मला पण की तुम्हाला काय कोर्टाने मी कोर्टात गेलेलो आहे मी पण गेलेलो कोर्टात त्याच्यावर कोर्टात नाही मी येणार काय व्हायचं ते उद्या मी येणार हा होऊन जाऊ दे मी पण येणार मी करणार जोपर्यंत आपलं कायदे.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
India bloc sweeps the bypolls with 10 seats. Trinamool wins all 4 seats in Bengal. BJP bags 2 seats. India Alliance claims that the result of the bypolls are reflective of a larger national trend against the BJP. Says NDA's loss is a strong evidence of the falling political credibility. Odisha Raj Bhavan staff claims assault by governor's son over pickup car. Complaint filed. SpiceJet defends the action by the employee to staff who slapped the CISF personnel. The employee claims that the action came after lewd comments were hurled at her. The mega 187 crore Karnataka treasury loot, the Muda land scam, and now an illegal mining scam. Trouble only seems to be mounting for the Congress government in Karnataka. ED makes scathing allegations in the Karnataka treasury loot probe. Alleges that the money stolen from the treasury was used to fund the Lok Sabha elections. Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. First up, let's talk about the incident that happened at the Jaipur airport. And this incident is seeing new twists and turns. And after the SpiceJet employee slapped a CISF officer, she was remanded to judicial custody. But later, she was granted bail in the case. And after she came out on bail, she stuck to her version of the story. She accused the CISF personnel of sexual harassment and demanded justice. Here's the story.
वेट करने के लिए कुछ नहीं कहा उन्होंने सीधा मेरे से गंदी बातें करी डिमांड ये है कि दी को इंसाफ मिलना चाहिए
Caught on video slapping a CISF officer, the SpiceJet staffer who was in judicial custody has been granted bail. She was caught on tape assaulting. She now claims sexual harassment by the CISF Jawan. Her embattled employer SpiceJet has assured her full support. SpiceJet has also released a statement claiming that the staffer endured inappropriate and unacceptable language from the CISF official. On bail, she spoke to Republic.
सुबह 4:30 बजे मैं अपने रोज की तरह काम करती हूँ तो जैसे व्हीकल गेट में मैं पहुँची CISF मुझे सीधे सीधे तुम कहाँ जा रही हो सीधे कहाँ जा रही हो रुक जाओ हमें भी सेवा पानी का मौका दो फिर मैंने कहा महिला कांस्टेबल को बुलाओ आप मेरे से ऐसे गंदी बातें मत करो फिर वो CISF कहता है कि एक रात का क्या लोगी तुम मुझे गुस्सा आया तो फिर उसने कहा एक रात का क्या लोगी तुम मेरे पास रुको मुझे भी अपना सेवा पानी का मौका दो तुम मेरा कहा मानोगी तो चैन पाओगी फिर 2 मिनट के बाद वो कहता है कि अगर तुम मेरा कहा मैंने कहा मैं पुलिस कंप्लेंट कर दूँगी तो कहता है मेरा कहना नहीं मानोगी तो तुम जैसे मैंने बहुत देखा है मेरा कहा नहीं मानोगी तो तुम्हें नौकरी से निकलवा दूंगा तुम्हें भीख मांगने पे नौबत आ जाएगी ऐसे बातें करा मेरे साथ मुझे करीबन 11 बजे के बाद पता चला था इसके बारे में फिर मैं वहाँ गई थी पुलिस स्टेशन फिर वहाँ पे जाके मैंने वहाँ पे FIR लिखवाया और उसके बाद वो यानी शाम तक हमारा FIR वहाँ पे सुन लिया गया डिमांड ये है कि दी को इंसाफ मिलना चाहिए
Meanwhile, the legal team discussed the grounds for granting bail to the airline employee.
CISF ने एक FIR रजिस्टर विक्टिम के खिलाफ कराई थी और उसमें उनको जुडिशियल कस्टडी हो गई थी। आज कोर्ट ने उनको बेल ग्रांट कर दी है। इम्पॉर्टेंट ये है कि इसके अंदर जो ASI था, CISF का स्टाफ था गिरिराज प्रसाद, उसने इसको सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट से रिलेटेड ऐसे सेंटेंसेस बोले कि शायद टीवी पर बोलना भी मेरे लिए ठीक नहीं होगा, जैसे कि तुम हमें खुश कर दो, हमें सेवा का मौका दो, तुम बाजारू औरत हो और एक रात का तुम क्या लोगी। अगर ऐसी लैंग्वेज किसी महिला से बोली जाएगी तो निश्चित रूप से सडन एंड प्रोवोकेशन होगा ही होगा और उसी के तहत उसने आवेग में आके वो थप्पड़ मार दिया।
The footage that was released shows assault. There's no audio that establishes sexual harassment or abuse, but there are more people seen in the video. At the scene when it happened, will their version bring out the truth in this case?
Now moving on, after BJP MLA Nitesh Rane made some sensational claims, Disha Salian case is back in the focus. For 4 years now, your channel Republic TV has been reporting the mysterious death case of the celebrity manager Disha Salian, followed by that of Sushant Singh Rajput in Mumbai. And as the Shinde government reopens the case, the focus has been on Nitish Rane, the BJP leader who has been vocal against the alleged role of the then Uddhav Thackeray government.
For 4 years now, Republic TV has been reporting the mysterious death case of celebrity manager Disha Salian, followed by that of Sushant Singh Rajput in Mumbai. There's been a cover-up in both these cases, a point raised by political parties over the years. As the Shinde government reopens the case, the focus has been on Nitish Rane, the BJP leader who has been vocal against the alleged role of the then Uddhav Thackeray government.
मेरे पास समन्स आया है, कल ही जाने की मेरी तैयारी है। मेरे पास जो इन्फॉर्मेशन है, जो ये प्रूव कर सकता है कि ये मर्डर है और उसमें आदित्य ठाकरे का हाथ है, तो उसके ऊपर मैं मुंबई पुलिस को ऐसे बात करूंगा, स्टेटमेंट दूंगा।
But this was on Thursday, summoned by Mumbai police to record his statement and share evidences, if any. Nitish Rane has now ducked summons.
सुशांत सिंह राजपूत और दिशा सलियान की मौत के बीच जो ये 6 डेज है, ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है, क्योंकि बोला जा रहा है दोनों की मौत लिंक है और ये लिंक कहीं ना कहीं पॉलिटिकल है, क्योंकि दिशा सलियान की पार्टी में उस समय का जो सरकार था, उस सरकार के एक मिनिस्टर के क्लोज उस दिन दिशा सलियान की पार्टी में मौजूद था। और सुशांत सिंह राजपूत के मौत के बाद ये और भी सामने आया है, जहां पे ये पिछला सरकार दबाव डाल रहा था।
The circumstances around Disha's death have been questioned by Republic. They simply didn't add up.
ये दिशा सलियान का फ्लैट है, जी हाँ, जहाँ से उनका बॉडी मिला था। ये सामने ही है, जो गेट है वो गेट के बाहर ही बॉडी उनका मिला था। और जो रिपब्लिक ने जो एक्सक्लूसिव कवरेज किया था उस टाइम में, तभी बताया गया था, तभी चश्मदीद ने बताया कि ठीक इसी जगह में दिशा सलियान का बॉडी मिला था। इसी जगह नीरज, इसी जगह में गिरी हुई मिली थी दिशा सलियान। एवं जो बोल रहे हैं कि ये 14 माले में दिशा सलियान का जो फ्लैट है वहाँ से ही गिरी थी दिशा सलियान। ये मामला फिर सामने आया, जहाँ पे बीजेपी एमएलए नितेश राणे ने उन्होंने दावा किया कि उनके पास बहुत सारे उनके पास प्रूफ है जो वो देंगे पुलिस को, और वो बताएंगे, उनके पास बहुत सारा इन्फॉर्मेशन है जो बताएंगे वो पुलिस को। ऐसे ही नितेश राणे ने बताया, जिसमें ये प्रमाण होगा कि दिशा सलियान का जो मौत है वो सुसाइड नहीं है, मर्डर है।
Republic also spoke with residents at this building. These are neighbors who knew Disha Salian closely.
जब आए तो कुछ सुने कि आसपास वाले जो नेबर्स थे, कुछ बोले आपको? आप
नहीं, खुद ही मारा करके
बोला।
वो बोलते हैं ना, ऐसा खुद ही बोलते हैं ना। दिशा यानी वो कर्नाटक की थी ना, हम लोग को थोड़ा इंटरेस्ट आ गया, कहीं सब मर गई, ऐसा बोला, खुद ही मारा है उन्होंने। ऐसा
फ्लैट वाले बोलते थे कि खुद ही मारे?
कोई नहीं था, ऐसे बात करते। जब मैं नहीं थी ना, मेरे को ये भी नहीं था किसका, पचन भी नहीं था। हम लोग उसका थोड़ा दिन बाद 1 महीना बाद में
तो आके क्या क्या सुना आपने?
वही बोल रहे थे। मैंने खाली उसका देखा था फोटो वगैरह इसमें किसमें ये टीवी पर व्हाट्सएप पर वगैरह देखती थी मैं। वो कर्नाटका की थी ना। बाद में यही बिल्डिंग में खुद ही मारा करके मालूम नहीं पड़ा मेरे को, बाद में मालूम पड़ा।
For 4 years now, there's been no closure for those who have followed the stories of Disha Salian and Sushant Singh Rajput.
तो आप समझ सकते हैं कि कैसे कोई आदमी अग्री कर लेगा कि जो आदमी इतना फुल ऑफ लाइफ था वह ऐसा सुसाइड का स्टेप लेगा। तो मेरे ख्याल से जब आप एक पुणे की घटना जो बहुत दिन नहीं 1-2 महीने पुरानी है, जहाँ पे एक बच्चे का पूरा ब्लड सैंपल से लेकर रिपोर्ट तक बदल दिया गया, तो आप सोचिए कि कूपर हॉस्पिटल में जिस समय उस समय की जो सरकार थी उसने क्या नहीं किया होगा इस चीज़ को अपने आप को सेफ गार्ड करने के लिए। बहुत तरीके से सेफ गार्ड होगा। वो हो सकता है कि वो चाहते ही नहीं हो कि इसमें इंसाफ मिले। आज तक सीबीआई का फुटेज जो है पुलिस ने आगे नहीं, क्या सीसीटीवी का फुटेज किसी ने नहीं बताया कि क्या हुआ। कूपर हॉस्पिटल में जो चीज़ हुआ था उसमें क्या मालूम है कि भाई किसके बॉडी का ये किया गया था। तो अब चूंकि पुणे में ये चीज़ सामने हुआ है तो डाउट तो सबके मन में होगा।
दिशा सालियान के मौत को लेकर नीतीश राणे का बड़ा दावा। दिशा सालियान का सुसाइड केस नहीं है, ये केस मर्डर का है, ऐसा दावा नीतीश राणे का। इसी मामले में नीतीश राणे को पुलिस ने समन भी भेजा है। और इसी दौरान जो सुशांत सिंह राजपूत के फैमिली फ्रेंड है नीलोत्पल, वो दावा करते हैं रिपब्लिक टीवी पे कि सुशांत सिंह राजपूत और दिशा सालियान के मौत इंटरलिंक्ड है और इन दोनों केस में ही पॉलिटिकल प्रेशर था। इसी दौरान हम जांच करते हैं, हम इन्वेस्टिगेट करते हैं, हम जाते हैं दिशा सालियान के घर पे और फ्लैट के पास जो नेबर्स है वो बोलते हैं कि दिशा सालियान की ये जो मौत है वो सिर्फ एक सुसाइड केस नहीं है, वो शायद मर्डर भी हो सकता है।
Pooja Khedkar, now her parents are facing the heat over an old video. Her mother, Manorama, was seen threatening a farmer with a gun, and this gun-wielding video has now landed them in legal trouble. Both of them are now booked under the sections of the BNS as well as the Arms Act as well. So the big question is, will Pooja Khedkar be suspended next? Take a look at this story.
First, the daughter was exposed. Now her parents are facing legal heat. The Pune police registered an FIR against the parents of Pooja Khedkar after this old video of the controversial trainee IAS officer's mother wielding a pistol at farmers went viral. The 2-minute video shows Manorama accompanied by bouncers arguing with a person about ownership of a plot of land. In the video, Manorama is heard shouting at the man in Marathi that the 7-12 Uttara, a document maintained by the Revenue Department of the state for tax collection purposes, was in her name. The FIR was lodged against Manorama Khedkar and Dilip Khedkar following a complaint by a farmer. Republic has accessed the exclusive details of the FIR in the case, which has been registered under Bharatiya Nyay Sanhita, sections 323, 504, 506, 143, 144, 147, 148 and 149 and sections of the Indian Arms Act. This came after Pune Rural Police took cognizance of the video, said to be at least a year old, in which Khedkar's mother Manorama is seen allegedly threatening farmers with a pistol in Pune's Mulsi Tehsil over a land dispute. The police said it would also probe if Manorama had a license to own a firearm. Remember, she even threatened the media a couple of days back. On the other hand, Pooja Khedkar's VVIP tantrums landed her in deep trouble and she could even face criminal action. She faked her OBC certificates, She faked her disability certificates. She refused to take up medical tests at AIIMS. In fact, Republic in tandem with Punekar News has exclusive visuals from inside the antechamber where she made those bizarre demands. Watch this report.
Now moving on, the Indie bloc has swept the bypolls with 10 seats. TMC has won all 4 seats in Bengal. Meanwhile, the BJP has managed to bag just 2 seats. So the India Alliance claims that the results of the bypolls are reflective of a larger national trend against the BJP, says NDA's loss is a strong evidence of the falling political credibility as well. But what does these results say about the wider picture? Here are the numbers.
Results of bypolls held on July 10 in 4 seats of West Bengal, 3 in Himachal Pradesh, 2 in Uttarakhand and 1 each in Punjab, Madhya Pradesh, Bihar and Tamil Nadu are out today. The Indie bloc has given a tough fight to the NDA in these 7 states, winning 10 out of 13 seats in the assembly polls. The TMC has won all 4 assembly constituencies in West Bengal, delivering a jolt to the BJP, which had won 3 of these 4 seats in the last election.
The trend is very clear. Even earlier mandate also, it is not in favor of NDA. It is favor of India. And it is not favor of BJP. Collectively, they all got 46% vote, and India itself have got 51% vote. So mandate is against of them, and now again they have started the agency Raj.
The Congress has won 2 out of 3 seats in Himachal Pradesh and both seats in Uttarakhand. Here's its status quo.
कांग्रेस पार्टी की जो 11 दिसंबर 2022 को सरकार बनी थी, उस समय 40 सीटें थी। वो 40 की 40 सीटें अभी कांग्रेस के पक्ष में आई है और मैं दावे के साथ कह सकता हूँ ये जनता की जीत है और जिस प्रकार की राजनीतिक षड्यंत्र का जवाब हिमाचल की जनता ने दिया है वो आपके सामने है।
The Aam Aadmi Party bagged the lone seat in Punjab.
जलंधर शहरी इलाके होने के कारण आम आदमी पार्टी का स्ट्रॉन्ग होल्ड नहीं रहा। हमारी तरफ से जो कैंडिडेट 2022 में लड़े वो जीते और जब वो अपनी पार्टी छोड़ के भारतीय जनता पार्टी में शामिल हो गए तो लोगों ने उनको उनके धोखे की सज़ा दी। आज वो बहुत पीछे कहीं तीसरे नंबर पे हैं और आम आदमी पार्टी दोबारा आज वो चुनाव जीत रही है। इसका मतलब भगवंत मान साहब के काम को जनता पसंद कर रही है और उस पर मुहर लगा रही है।
In Tamil Nadu, the DMK has retained its seat. BJP has managed 2 seats, 1 in Himachal Pradesh, and put up a tough fight to win the lone seat in Madhya Pradesh. In Bihar, the scenario was different. An independent candidate won the Bihar seat, defeating NDA partner JDU, which had won the seat the last time around. The bypoll results are a shot in the arm for the Indie bloc. Is there a larger message for the BJP in the bypoll verdict? Let's debate.
Now let's talk about the Siddaramaiah government because the Congress Sarkar in Karnataka is staring down the barrel of 3 scams and another chief minister is facing heat for corruption. After the 187 crore treasury loot and the Muda land scam, a new illegal stone mining scam has come to light and Chief Minister Siddaramaiah's additional secretary is in legal trouble over this matter. The Enforcement Directorate has further claimed that the Congress looted Karnataka treasury and used the money to fund the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. Take a look at this report.
The Congress government in Karnataka is reeling under the weight of 3 massive scams. The 187 crore treasury loot, the Muda land allotment scam, And now an illegal stone mining scam in which CM Siddaramaya's additional secretary is in legal trouble. In all these three cases, the role of the chief minister and his office is directly under the scanner.
Another scam has been come up which is about illegal stone mining. It is about, a place, Baby Hills is a place near Mandya of Pandavpura Taluk, wherein the stone mining, illegal stone mining has been happening since long. Now the Lokayukta has been filed a report saying that since 2003 until 2018, the illegal mining has been happening continuously.
The Enforcement Directorate, probing the treasury loot, has arrested a minister who was shunted recently, senior leader and MLA Nagendra.
ನಾಗೇಂದ್ರ ಅವರನ್ನ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಂದು ನಾಗೇಂದ್ರ ಅವರೇ ಈಗ ಅರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈಗಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ ತಪ್ಪಾಗಿಲ್ಲ? ಈ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಕರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪಾತ್ರ ಇದೆಯಾ ಸರ್? ಸರ್ ನೀವು ಮೌನವಾಗಿದ್ದ ಪಾತ್ರ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಾರೆ ಈಗ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳು ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಅರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಸರ್?
Even the Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar was at a loss for words.
ಸರ್, ವಾಲ್ಮೀಕಿ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ನಿಗಮದ ಹಣ ಸರ್ಕಾರಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಹಣಕಾಸು ಇಲಾಖೆಯ ಟ್ರೆಜರಿಯಿಂದನೇ ವರ್ಗಾವಣೆ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ರಿಮ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಕಾಪಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೋರ್ಟ್ ಕೇಸ್ ಸರ್. ಹಣಕಾಸು ಇಲಾಖೆ CM ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಇದು ಅವ್ರು ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರುವಂಥದ್ದು.
ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ.
ಹಣಕಾಸು ಇಲಾಖೆ ಏನಾದರೂ ಫೈಲ್ಯೂರ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ?
ಸಾಧ್ಯನೇ ಇಲ್ಲ.
ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಮುಜಾರಾಗಿದೆ ಸರ್ ಇಡೀ ಇದು ದಾಳಿ.
What makes matters worse for the Congress is that the ED says the money stolen from the treasury was used in the recent Lok Sabha election. Will it end here, or will the buck stop in New Delhi? That's the burning question.
Now it's time for us to take a look at the other top stories that we're tracking. The results for the assembly by-elections are out. Out of the 13 assembly seats, the Congress party and the Trinamool Congress have won 4 seats each, while the Aam Aadmi Party won the Jalandhar West Assembly seat in Punjab. In the bypolls, BJP won 2 seats, DMK won 1 seat, while the independent candidate Shankar Singh won in Rupauli of Bihar. TMC winning candidate from Bagda Assembly seat, Madhuparna Thakur, attributed her success to TMC Supremo Mamata Banerjee and party workers, and also the workers. She said that there are a lot of issues with bridges and roads in the constituency, and that she will work on that and the welfare of the people. West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee has announced that her government will bring in a resolution against the Bharatiya Nyay Sanhita bill as well as the NEET in the next session of the West Bengal Legislative Assembly. Speaking to Republic, the SpiceJet employee who was seen slapping a CISF officer in a video that has since gone viral shared her side of the story. She alleged sexual harassment by the security personnel and accused him of passing lewd remarks. On the implementation of new criminal laws, Union Minister Kiren Rijiju said that the old laws were made by the British to give punishment and that the new criminal laws are made to serve justice. He added that while the British's intention was just penalty and punishment, the Modi government intends to serve justice. After the centre's announcement that June 25th will be observed as Samvidhan Hatya Divas to remember the 1975 emergency, Congress General Secretary K.C. Venugopal took an aim at the BJP government. He said that the people of India now are witnessing and experiencing the anti-democratic actions of the government and that people will judge it. After Ministry of Home Affairs amended the rules of the J&K Reorganization Act to give more power to the LG, PDP Chief Mehbooba Mufti said that the centre has snatched away everything from the Assembly of Jammu and Kashmir. She added that the centre plans to convert it into a municipality. She also alleged that if the LG comes from outside, then how will the people trust him? 2 persons were killed and several others were injured after a bus skid off the road and plunged into a 200 feet deep gorge. The bus was travelling from Bhalesa to Thatri. The reason for the accident is reported to be a malfunction in the bus. A total of 26 passengers were injured in the accident, including 2 children. They have now been shifted to a nearby hospital for treatment. And viewers, we are getting to you this raw footage where on your screen is a video of Union Minister Gajendra Singh Shekhawat, who performed skydiving at Sky High, India's only civilian skydiving drop zone at Narnaul airstrip in Haryana to mark the World Skydiving Day. He also stressed on the importance of promoting aero sports to boost India's tourism industry. He added that interested Indians no longer have to visit overseas locations like Dubai, Singapore, Thailand and New Zealand to experience the skydiving sport.
Amity University, Dubai has been awarded as the best university campus in the Middle East by Forbes magazine and recognized as the best university for job placements. Jumpstart your global career in Dubai with Amity, with faculty and students from over 50 nationalities. Visit amity.edu/Dubai.
Hotel Management with AI. Join International Institute of Hotel Management.
जागा माझी मी पण जागा माझी पण जागा ही असेल मूळ मालक कागद 7-12 माझ्यावर आहे 7-12 माझ्या नावावर कोर्टाचं होईल मग कोर्टाचं मला आणून दाखवायचं कोर्टाचा मला अगोदर कोर्टाचं आणून दाखवायचं हा कसं काय घ्यायचं बघतोस घ्या सगळं घ्या मी पण नाही घाबरत आहे कोर्टाचं आणून द्यायचं मला पण की तुम्हाला नाही कोर्टाने मी कोर्टात गेलेलो आहे मी पण गेलेलो आहे कोर्टात त्याच्यावर कोर्टात नाही मी येणार काय व्हायचं ते उद्या मी येणार हा होऊन जाऊ दे मी पण येणार मी करणार जोपर्यंत
मॅडम आपलं कायदेशीर चालू आहे मॅडम ऐका मॅडम
कायदेशीर मला कायद्याने
तुम्ही आम्हाला का त्रास देताय
मला सांगितलेलं नाही तुम्ही करू नका म्हणून
ऐका आपण कायदेशीर करतोय ना मॅडम
Edition of Get Me Right, I bring to you a lowdown on this debate panning out across United States on illegal immigrants. The idea that they shouldn't be allowed to vote, a privilege only meant for citizens, and the ring of similarity that this has with our own debates on Rohingyas and Bangladeshi illegals. Also, is there a community in India called the Dara Hua Musalman, the scared Muslim? It's going to be very interesting. Join me on Get Me Right this weekend.
The beauty of entrepreneurship and the application of technology is you can never put it down in an Excel sheet. This event today celebrates that confluence between technology and entrepreneurship. I look forward to a world where we will all collaborate together, all of us working in the field of technology, application of technology, entrepreneurship, where the opportunities are absolutely limitless.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about the dynamic future of the automobile industry, where rapid technological advancements and evolving consumer expectations are driving us literally into a new era of innovation. Now, as the world moves towards a greener future, the automobile industry is witnessing a transformative shift with artificial intelligence truly changing the way we travel, making it cleaner, safer, and so much more efficient. So, setting the stage for a very intriguing conversation on the future tech in the automobile industry, ladies and gentlemen, we will have Pavan Puri, founder and managing director, Greenco Electronics, Aditya Nanda, Regional Vice President, MongoDB. Ajay Chabra, Head of Corporate Business Development and Strategy, Microsoft India. Jasleen Kaur, Founder and CEO, India Woods Global. Prithvi Radhakrishna, Chief Content Officer, Carlelo. I'm announcing the names so that we're all on standby. And yes, we're good to go. So inviting our esteemed panelists to the stage and steering this very, very riveting conversation will be Saqib Malik, Deputy Business Editor at Republic Digital.
So ladies and gentlemen, let's make a little fun frolic. Some more fun. It's automobile. And our country's automobile sector is in the fast lane. So why not to make it vroom vroom? I'll spell out a sentence and I'll ask you to complete it and let you know whether you're right or not. Vroom vroom, chalti ka naam? No, I'm so sorry. Chalti ka naam in today's day and age is not Gadi. My distinguished panel, chalti ka naam is EV. Chalti ka naam is e-mobility. Before I go to the more serious side and stop my Gadi, I'd like to go to my panelists right there. Jasleen, we're going through a paradigm shift wherein we are witnessing electric mobility, hybrid take over completely. There was a study recently by, several agencies, bodies, industry bodies, wherein they're talking about how we'll see integration of AI in automobile. It's rightly said that in days to come, automobiles won't be cars, they won't be vehicles, they won't be commercial vehicles, they'll be gadgets and gizmos. So how do you really look at that transformation of automobile industry embracing artificial intelligence and new age technology?
So I think first of all, we need to understand the larger contribution that AI is making, no matter what category, no matter what industry. The big impact that's coming out of AI is the automation, the processes are becoming stronger, they're becoming quicker. And wherever we see the automations kicking in, and I'm specifically talking from a women in the workforce perspective, we feel that women are getting integrated into the shop floors, into the manufacturing units way easier because of the automation and AI getting into. The second thing that I feel, and because you started off with EV, and I think that was right hitting the chord, because currently when you're talking about automobile industry, you can't really talk about the industry if you're not talking about the influx of sustainability and EV into the industry. And there are multiple reports and research that suggest that the circular economy, plant consumption, carbon emission, all of that can be drastically dragged down if we have both EI and sustainability coming into automobile industry. So yeah, that's the quick intro to how we feel AI is going to get integrated.
So, rightly said. I'd like to go on to Pavan. We've had the study that I was just talking about. NASSCOM and Meta has come out with a study, a survey rather, saying that the acceptability of artificial intelligence in whether it be the tech side, the software side, or even the automobile industry, we have lack of skill. We have lack of the skill pool. We don't have the talent pool yet. How do you really look at that?
Yeah, hi. I read about that. The word we are looking for is mechatronics. We are trying to find people who are knowledgeable in the stream of mechanical, electronics, electrical, and computers. That would be the right combination, and that is the future. We are actually going through a transformation in the automotive right now. 5 or 10 years ago, if you remember, for us, electronics in cars used to be power steering, power windows. Absolutely. That used to be electronics. Today, we are talking of ADAS level 1, level 2. We are talking of connected. We're talking of autonomous. We're talking of software as a service. SaaS. We have all kinds of gadgets and gizmos in the car as well, and to make our lives easier and safer. So, yes, I think the talent pool is not right there right now, but give it 5 years or 7 years, India will be the next Google and Microsoft of the world. Anyway, the Indians running that anyways, so it's just about time before Indians can actually come up with the right talent in all these respective fields.
That's wonderfully put across. And like to tell our viewers, as we are speaking, we have the world's first CNG bike being launched today in Pune. How fabulous is that? A round of applause for our country to actually give the world its first CNG-powered bike. I'd like to come to Aditya next. In terms of, we have hybrid, we have the electric vehicles, and now we have CNG coming in a motorcycle, in a motorbike. How do you really look at that? It's switchable. You have a CNG option and you have the petrol option. How do you really look at, hybrid and the dynamism of fuel, alternative fuel in terms of technology, from a technology prism point of view?
Thanks, Akib. So you have to understand where our country is going, okay? This sector, the EV sector or alternate fuel vehicle sector, it's growing at a CAGR of around 49.8%, okay? And by 2030, what we are envisaging that we'll have almost 8 crore alternate fuel vehicles in India, primarily being led by EV because they started early, right? And to do this, what government has launched is something called FAME, okay, which is faster adoption and manufacturing of electric vehicles. And they're giving different subsidies, they're giving different benefits for the people who are buying these things, right? But there are few challenges which are very pertinent to our country. And if we solve those challenges, right, I think as a nation, we are going to be at the forefront of alternate fuel vehicles, specifically being led by EV. Now, those three challenges, those three challenges are being solved, right? So the first challenge that is there is, do we have adequate power grid? Okay, because the first thing you need for EV or, because they're going to lead the segment, so I'm going to talk more about that, is do we have adequate power grid? The second is, do we have the charging infra? And the third is, do we have diversified, geographically located charging infra, right? You have to imagine we are a nation of different terrains, right? There is flooding, so there are parts of the country where waterlogging is like perpetual. So if we start solving these three things, the alternate fuel vehicles in our country, which are currently being led by four-wheelers, and now the two-wheelers are picking up with the CNG coming in, that's going to take a bolster-up approach, and we are going to see our nation leading the pack across the world, because just of a sheer scale, right, on this alternate fuel. And those challenges which I spoke about, I think government is already talking about it, and now we have got a lot of private startups and organizations getting into the second and the third part of the charging infra coming into place, right? So I think we have got a bright future ahead from the alternate fuel standpoint.
You absolutely nailed it in terms of the alternative fuels. Another question to the audiences out here. How many of you really feel that the way we buy a car, whether it's a first hand or a second hand, is appropriate, this ease of buying a vehicle? If you may just raise your hands and tell me, how many of you feel you go out in a, outlet, you choose your car, the car is delivered to you well. So how many of you really second me? No hands up? None of you feel comfortable buying a car? Let's catch hold of Prithvi. Prithvi. Yes. So, the seconds market, we've spoken about artificial intelligence, we've spoken about technology in automobiles, we've spoken about the hybrid, but when it really comes to the end consumer of the fact of buying a car, actually, bringing a car home, you think the seconds market, or for that matter, the dealerships, could come on a cloud, could come on a platform. It could become more integrated and more organized. We don't have the car dealership platform organized as of now.
Yeah, you're totally correct. Actually, it's not that well organized. However, the used car market is booming. We have brands like Car Dekho, Car Wale, who have been there in the digital space. What we are trying to do is also we are trying to sell a user experience that Ritesh had also spoken about earlier, the user buying experience, which is very unique when it comes to buying automobiles online. So therefore, it again needs to be organized in a very certain and a very good way. So there, a lot of people, it's not like, buying a car is a big ticket item. So at the end of the day, people do think about it and they do take their time. So therefore, organizing that in a better way through AI and through multiple online platforms, I think it's just going to create a unique buying experience for the customers.
That's perfectly all right. Well said that we need, what has happened in the tier 2, tier 3 cities, we don't have this platform in an organized manner.
Yeah. So you have dealers like in the used car also, like you look at Car Dekho, they had, you look at multiple other platforms, digital online selling platforms. They also have their retail stores wherein, they're getting these dealers organized in a very systematic way where they would like them to sell used cars in very useful to the customer.
Ajay has been looking at me with that look that it's not just Chalti Ka Naam Gaadi and Chal Meri Luna. There's a tech side to it, a certain tech side to it. We'll certainly talk about technology, Ajay. As I mentioned about the research, the survey, NASSCOM and Meta has come out with significant survey. Apart from that, industry bodies keep talking about, we have the SIAM, the Society of Indian Automobile Manufacturers, we have the FADA, we have the ACMA, Automotive Component Manufacturers Association, who keep talking about how the synergy is important. Where do you really feel the tech side of it can really step in? How much of a percentage-wise you think is involvement of technology side required so that we have new age technology being embraced by the automobile sector?
Thank you very much. And first of all, good afternoon and thanks for having me. If I look at the technology enhancement or the technology enablement which is happening on the auto side, I would like to put basically it's electrification which is happening, which is being enabled by all the technology, right? We see how we are changing from ice age to electrification, which is primarily being driven by the technology. The kind of batteries we are having, the kind of electronics which is there in the vehicle these days, these are all the new technology innovations which is making the vehicles go vroom vroom. Apart from that, we are moving from manually driven car to autonomous car, which is only and only possible if we have enough and more rich data. Anything which can work in India can work in London, it can work in Sao Paulo, anywhere, right? So this is a unique country where we have huge amount of data. Technology can enable to learn from that data and enable the autonomous driving. Today we see all the cars are connected cars. Gone are the days where you get calls from maybe a service center, hey, your service is due. You can clearly see on a car itself that, hey, your service was due 10 days ahead, right? So you can go and get those things done. Gone are the days where you wait for an upgrade for 3 years, 4 years. It's a yearly update cycle which is happening. How are these things getting enabled? These things are getting enabled by technology, not only on the shop floor, but also in the ideation stage. It is getting also enabled in the production stage and also in the operation stage. Look at what 3D imaging has done. You can actually go and do prototyping in a much, much easier manner. And it is much more cost effective. Look at what simulations has done. You don't need to be on the road. You can understand the vehicle behavior on the road itself by doing the simulation. So all in all, I think we're just scratching the surface. I think the next tagline is not going to be Chalti Ka Naam Gaadi. It is going to be Chalti Ka Naam Autonomous Clean Gaadi.
Wonderfully put. Chalti Ka Naam?
Autonomous clean gaadi, self-driven clean gaadi.
This is some aspiration and this is some encouragement for us to step into the next era of clean fuels. I'd like to bring in Pawan here. We've spoken about alternative fuels, we've spoken about technology. Do you think it's realistic when we talk about our country to have the likes of Tesla come in? You think we can have actually Teslas on the road? Just a realistic view. A pointed realistic view.
Interesting question. See, Indians love tech, right? And I don't see any reason why a company cannot come in like a Tesla in India, born in India. Because like I said, the software most likely is written by an Indian. The hardware probably is designed by an Indian. The only difference is that they are probably over there in that part of the world. But give it some time and yeah, I mean, Indians, you've seen that every time an OEM has tried to brought an automotive model which is outdated, thinking that India would be the right market, it has actually flopped. And when there are these car companies who are getting the latest tech, whether it is the BMWs or the Mercedes, when you get the latest tech, Indians are willing to spend and pay for it. So obviously there's a huge demand and a huge market for it. and therefore I don't see any reason why a company like Tesla cannot come to India.
That's again quite encouraging. And you know, at Arbita today, we had people from the virtual reality, we had people from the medtech, we had people from the fintech. We heard Ritesh with some wonderful insight into his business. But let me tell you, this panel is in the fast lane. Vroom, fast lane. So let me get a final comment starting from Prithvi. You know, you must have since morning spoken to people from across an arena. So just a quick comment from each one of you. How did you really feel at the event, and what do you think is the way forward for Arbita?
See, it's a great opportunity and a platform for people to come and engage. Also talk about the technological developments that each industry as a part, they're playing a vital role. When it comes to automobiles, there is a lot to be done, not only in terms of AI, in the connecting technology also, what's happening. And overall, it's a new phase. It's an exciting phase where AI is going to determine a lot of the futuristic tech which is going to be built out of our country and exported abroad, and obviously also helping the economy grow.
We have all been doing things on that silo in our own verticals or in our own jobs, but I think it had been insightful to hear it from him. More so, talking to other panelists and other folks around, you get to know that what's happening latest in technology, right? Otherwise, you are so busy in your day-to-day life that you only think that you can absorb from a technology standpoint is what you read on the news or what you get on your mobile phone, right? But what is actually enthralling and engaging is when you talk to other folks in and around you and understand that, you know, what are the next level of technologically innovation that is happening. And I think the example that Ritesh gave about that gentleman in Bihar doing that jugaad to get the 80% cost saving, that, right? I would have never read about it anywhere unless until I would have come to an event like this and spoken to people around.
Pavan's parting shot.
Yeah, I think it's a great initiative by Republic for this Arbita Awards for, you know, appreciating and understanding technology. I feel that, you know, we should work just like how Republic is. Technology made in India for the world. Products made in India for the world market. This is the right time.
Thank you.
I think it's a great platform for the startups to come and showcase their talent. Ritesh was speaking about exporting not only manufacturing goods, but this provides us an opportunity. What Arnab was also speaking about, Republic Global coming. Similarly, there is a SaaSification which can happen, which can be exported to the Western world, right? India can be a tech south of the world, where a lot of technology can go. But one last comment which I would love to present here is, whenever you're using Gen AI for building anything, make sure you have all the data security and privacy very well baked in, and you're using responsible and ethical AI, so that whatever we build can be adopted with closed eyes by Western world as well. Thank you.
Justly.
One very important thing about technology is that it is category agnostic, in the sense that if you can't track it, you can't impact it. I think that's the lingo that goes in the tech world. Therefore, you to make any decision of improving your efficiency, of optimizing the way you're working, you need to have your baseline figures. And there is nothing in the world that can help you get the grip and reality of what your baseline figures are than technology. So technology becomes the precursor and catalyst for all the efficiencies and optimizations you want to drive. And I think secondly, with respect to also automobile, I think we forget that when you're talking about a vehicle, you're also talking about the area where that vehicle is going to move, and that is a city. And when you talk about urban cities, planned cities, the role of technology and AI is super important, because if you do not